Welcome back to Mixus, everybody.
What up?
I am your drunkle Levi, welcoming you back to a wonderful, wonderful session in this wonderful, crazy world that we call Mixus, the city of harmony, where things are crazy, amazing, fantastic, creepy, slimy. Anyway, to my left on my screen, I think, right, left, I don't know, is Utty, Luke Little playing Quinn Destar.
Hello, everyone.
And then above him is Shane Pressler playing Ash Ketch. I always forget your last name.
Mengies.
Ash Mingies. Ass Mingies.
Ass Mangies. Oh, God.
I'm already half a whiskey in.
It's not better.
You know what would wash that whiskey down?
More whiskey.
More whiskey.
Yeah, okay.
Whiskey.
Whiskey. And then Christopher Chaddick as Micos.
Yellow.
I realized that in this recording, also in the last recording when I introduced your name, I said your name weirdly, like Christopher Chaddick.
Christopher.
It's talking like it's like a freaking high school vice principal.
Yeah.
Like Christopher Chaddick.
Christopher Chaddick, can you come to the principal's office at the moment, please? Now, I need to talk to you about you wetting your pants in the middle of math class. And now
Good times.
Yeah, we have the lovely Alyssa playing the lovely Akusta, who is mute as a television when you press the mute button.
Good job.
I'm not on it today. I'm you know what? Usually there's a scale of where I'm on it, and there's a 10. I'm at probably a -2 right now. So here we go.
And the best part is, all y'all, before we started recording, Levi's like, this is going to be a crunchy episode. He's going to do math, and he can barely use a pun. Everyone strap in and strap on. Let's do this.
Yeah, I have a computer that helps me.
Word hard, going math.
Going math hard. All right. Now, as we get into the session, Chris, will you please gift us with the voice of yours that is the recap?
You know, one good thing, Luke, is I can't stumble over this any worse than it's already been done. So
yeah,
a lot of pressure off me. So last session we had ourselves, a pretty mixed bag. We did a lot of things. One of the things we did was try to. God damn, I'm just drawing a super blank. What?
Reconnaissance.
Right. The big one was that we went and did some reconnaissance in the mansion of Crisp Mooneybags, the wealthiest man in the world. And we met his lovely, his mans, his butler, his steward, his groundskeeper, his gardeners, everything, Mr. Beeks. Mr. Beeks was a slow-talking, smooth-walking owlin who was rather cordial, rather dignified, and thanks to him, we were actually able to get to the bottom of a lot of the mysteries surrounding Mr. Moneybag's disappearance. We know that he was very frantic after he arrived home from the laboratory the night before, likely as a result of the actions of our party. But after he left voluntarily to go speak with a mysterious council, he was gone. How we know exactly he's gone, we're not quite sure yet, because we're not sure where he was supposed to be that he didn't show up. But whatever, we'll get there. In the meantime, Quinn and Micos found a cool flat arrowhead-looking device that we're going to try to work on as we explored Mr. Mooneybags' laboratory. And when we left the estate, there were two separate characters' moments. Akusta went off to go meet Rocknar amongst the sweatshop area and talk about how Rocknar wants her to essentially report back to him and eventually betray the party In return, she'll get power. Also, Mr. Ash went off into I forget if it was a club, and met up with an old friend of his. Ash was able to report that the heist job he was performing at the very first episode seemed to be sabotaged. And now the orb that he went there to steal has gone missing. So there's definitely some sort of chaos afoot that we should get to the bottom of. And that's where we left off last session.
Very good. Thank you, Christopher.
Oh, we also met a squirrel. That was cool.
Yeah, you re-met a squirrel who was so lovely. Not an asshole at all.
Bitch ate my cookies.
By the way, that Nut Nugent was a little influenced right there by Peyton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, baby?
What's up, baby? Peyton time. Yeah. Okay, so after all that lovely review, we are now actually not going to start off with the next day, but we're actually going to pick back up with Ash as he's leaving the tavern that he was just at with the meetup with Vern. So Ash, you are now going to start heading back to the Forever Snowfall. Snowball. I'm snowballing down this hill of foreverness, man.
You fell down. You fell out of the mistake tree, but you hit every single branch on the way down.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I'm gonna need water in a second.
Ash definitely puts up the hood of his cloak when he exits the building.
Okay.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
My parents don't love me.
Well, also, he has the cloak of elvenkind, so...
Yeah. So, Ash, you are walking now out and down the street, and it's a bit quieter now than it was when you were first walking towards the tavern. So there's a lot less died down. Before, there was a bunch of like hooligans and different people up and down the street, like doing crazy stuff. But now it's died down. It's a bit quieter. All you can hear really at a certain point is your own footsteps. Now, go ahead and roll me a perception check for me, please.
Alrighty. That is a 15.
15. Okay. You are walking past some back alleys. Usually you are the one that is slithering through, these back streets and all that, because that's what you like to do. But you've decided to just stay on the main street, and you notice that out of the corner of your eye, down these back streets, there's always a figure kind of popping up. Almost like it's following you.
So, I will wait until I am in between blocks, stop, and then quickly and quietly run back the way I came, down the alley I had just passed, and then peek around the corner to see who is following me and from behind them, hopefully.
Okay.
Basically
So
double back around.
Yeah, you're doubling back. Gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay. So, I'm just gonna roll a stealth for me then.
Oh, how does that expertise work? It's double...
You double your proficiency.
Okay. It's a 22.
Yeah, no, this person doesn't see you. So you are now like right up behind this figure. This looks like to be a kind of seemingly well-dressed man. And he has a similar figure to somebody that you know.
Do I intrinsically know who this is, or am I just thinking it's someone I know?
Go ahead and roll an insight for me.
That is a 5.
It could be your dad. I mean,
right.
you don't know.
So then I'm going to quietly come up right behind them and have a knife at their throat. And my blaster in the small of their back, and just say, "Who are you and why are you following me?"
As you get up close, you hear a little bit of a chuckle as the knife is to their throat. And you now fully recognize the figure as Jacob.
Why are you following me?
Doesn't say anything. Just kind of chuckles.
So I'll back up and put the knife away, but I still have the gun out and pointed at him, and back up like 2-3 steps. Be like, "Why are you following me, man?"
He turns around and he's smiling. And he's just standing there staring at you.
"Dude, what are you doing?" And I'm gonna kind of be like looking around, this is weird, like making sure that nobody's sneaking up on me, like doing kind of just like a perimeter check.
As you go to like look around and such, he goes to attack you. And he misses. Now go ahead and roll initiative.
All right. Oh man. So let's see here.
I got a question.
That is a 4 for initiative.
That's a 6 for him. So he will start off. Yes, Alyssa.
Am I close enough in the neighborhood to hear what's going on?
Ooh. I'm trying to think. No, you are not. No,
Okay.
you're a couple blocks away. You're probably maybe like 4 blocks away or something like that. So I don't think you could hear the commotion or anything.
Okay.
Okay. So he goes first, and he is going to attack you. Does a 6 or a 12 hit?
12 to hit. That misses.
Okay. Does a what is that number? Does a 14 hit?
Yes. But I'm going to use my uncanny dodge.
Wait, how does a 14 hit?
My AC is 13.
What's
Ash.
your dexterity modifier?
My 3.
Okay,
so
you're wearing leather armor.
Light armor. So I
Alright,
don't
continue.
know if that's leather.
Pretty sure it's 11 plus your dexterity.
Oh. Okay. Then it's 14. Then yeah, that misses.
Still,
Do you say light armor?
Yeah.
Or do you say leather
Get-
armor?
Light.
go ahead and do that, Levi. I'm gonna check something.
No,
real
I'm
quick.
checking right now.
Yeah.
The starting equipment for Rogue is leather armor.
What?
Okay, so it's
No,
leather
I'm-
armor.
Oh, okay.
That's 11 plus dex, so it should be 14.
Okay.
Okay, 14. So
Alright.
that
That does miss
so I
then.
just well, I rolled a 14, didn't I? Yeah, I did.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
meets
that
it, it
meets it, it beats it.
Oh, okay.
So I did hit.
All right.
So he
But-
did hit.
Yeah.
He
Okay. So
still
then
can do his uncanny dodge.
Yep.
you can still do your uncanny dodge to take half damage, correct?
Yep. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, so then that is 8 damage. So you can have
Okay.
that to 4.
Okay.
And that is a bludgeoning damage.
Okay. All right. Then I am going to I'm going to attack with my blaster.
Okay.
Because I've already got it out and pointed at him. Actually, so if I already had the gun out and pointed at him, does that mean that I already was in steady aim?
You did. No.
Okay. All right. Then, all right. I'm gonna attack with my blaster. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20. That'll hit.
Okay.
So do 2 damage.
Yep. That is a 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Very good.
And then I have a when you're a rogue, don't you get to like have an extra thing where you can like vanish?
Yeah, you can
What is that?
use that cunning action to
Yes,
try and
that's
hide.
it. That's what I was gonna. Thank you. That's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna look around and like I'm sure there's like barrels or something like that. So I'm gonna use my cunning action to hide.
Okay. Go ahead and do a stealth check and make it, and it's gonna be a high one because you're the
Yeah.
only target.
Yeah. That's a 17.
A 17. Yeah, that. Yep. You hit him. You shoot him right there with the blaster. It kind of knocks him back, and for a second, while he's looking away, you dodge behind a barrel. So now, he is going to take a second to then look for you. He gets a 10, so he doesn't find you. So now he is standing there kind of looking around, looking for you. And he's going to... Yeah, so he's going to swing wildly at the barrels that he thinks that you are kind of at. And that is a 18 to hit
For the barrels or me?
for you. He's swinging kind of in your general direction that he thinks he saw you go to.
Okay, then that's a hit.
Okay, so that's a hit. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, let me hit that one more time because it should be at advantage. Yeah, that still hits.
Wait. Because so the Cloak of Elvenkind gives disadvantage to anyone who's trying to locate me.
Yes, and he still didn't see you. He's just guessing at this point. He's wildly swinging.
Okay.
He made an attack at disadvantage and he still hit you.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I've never done a combat with just one-on-one with a rogue, so bear with me.
Yeah, no worries.
I know. So go ahead.
Oh no, I was like, this is a first for me too. I've never done a one-on-one as a rogue either.
Okay, so that's 5 damage.
But I'd use my uncanny dodge. There's no limit on that, right?
Just one reaction a turn. So since
Okay.
it's a new turn, yes, you can.
Okay, so I'm gonna uncanny dodge and have that.
Okay, have that to 2 damage.
All right. All right. Then, did he see me after he hit, like, with all the crazy wood flying everywhere? Did he see me get hit? Because that, like, uncanny dodge, it's almost like a glancing blow. Like I got hit with shrapnel. Does he see me, or am I still hidden?
I think you are... Oh, let me roll to see if he just finds you.
So, in my head, this is the way that this happened. Let me just see if you agree with it. If I hear immediately, I hear crunching barrels, and so I just do a backwards roll and get barely tagged as I'm rolling backwards.
Yeah.
when the pieces
can-
are flying, I'm already lining up and getting ready to shoot him as soon as I see him.
Yeah. So you can. Yeah. So you are still kind of hidden at least.
So,
So you can.
all right.
Use a stealth attack or whatever.
Okay, sweet. All right, so I'm gonna do that. Do my attack.
With your 4d6 or whatever.
Yeah.
If you
So
hit.
there's, that's a 22. To hit.
That hits.
And then let's see here. So that is 1d10 plus 6. So that's 11, 12, 16, 18, 23 damage.
23 damage. Nice. That is very good. This guy is bloodied.
So if he is starting to like lag a little bit, Ash is just gonna be like start shouting at him like, "Man, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Do not make me kill you."
When you go ahead and roll me a perception check really quick, or insight actually, insight.
All right. That is a 10.
A 10. I'm just gonna say that you're noticing something a bit off. That this doesn't seem like the Jacob you know. And that's all you'll get from that.
Okay. How bloodied is he? Is he getting like close to being dead?
He's bloodied.
Okay.
That just means half his health or
Okay.
whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. So now it's his turn. So he's going to attack you. And that's a 20 to hit.
Ooh, that definitely would hit.
That definitely hits, okay. Yep, and then that is just 6 damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay, 3 damage.
Rogues are awesome.
And so, at this point, I'm going to cast oh, never mind, I can't do that. I'm going to cast Charm Person. I'm going to attempt to charm him.
Okay.
So he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay, I have to re-roll that because that was on the edge. Okay, that's a 17.
That's against my spell save DC.
Yes.
It doesn't work. Okay.
Okay, and that's your turn. He's going to attack you again. And that's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and then that does 6 damage.
I'm gonna use my uncanny dodge.
3 damage, okay.
And I'm gonna just attack him with my blaster.
Okay.
That's a 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
All right. That is a 6 damage.
6 damage? Okay, very good. Alright, so it's back to his turn. Does a 16 hit? It
Yep.
does. Okay. That is another, that's 7 damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay, mark that down to 3 damage.
So for my... How do I use the bonus action with this. So, like, could I use that to try and hide?
Yes.
Like, okay.
That is, you can do that every single turn. You can hide.
Okay, so then I'm gonna also just try and hide from him to just get out of sight.
So do you want to do that before or after your attack? Because if you do that...
Oh, yeah, too. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna try and attack first.
Okay.
That's an 11 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that I hit the ground right in front of him and the blaster sparks, and then I try to hide.
Use a stealth roll.
Yep. That's a 19.
Yeah, that does it. Okay, so then he is going to attack at disadvantage to try and get you. He rolled with disadvantage. He rolled a 16 and a nat 20.
Oh
So-
my goodness. Okay.
Hey, at least it's not an at 20.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So that's another 7 damage.
And I'm gonna uncanny dodge that.
Okay.
So you want, is that 4 or 3?
3. It's down to 3 damage
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna attack.
with the advantage because you're hidden.
Okay.
Yeah, stealth attack.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. So I get to attack with advantage. Okay. That first one was definitely better. That is a 29 to hit.
That yeah.
Was that a crit?
No, it was a 19, but with
Ah.
my
Yeah.
with all my stuff that I've got.
Dang.
Yeah. You have a plus 10 to hit? Wow.
I think, unless I'm doing the calculus wrong, but I rolled a 19.
Sounds about right.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
$18 damage.
Ash, as you quickly hide and run away, like kind of, you shoot the ground and hide, and he blindly hits you. You then attack, you fire off your blaster right, and it hits him right in the neck, goes right through his throat, and you kill him. And he goes down, and he flops to the ground. Just a thud. And as you are standing over him, heavily breathing, confused, his body starts to change.
I take
And he
at
start-
least 6 steps back and keep my gun trained on it.
It starts changing, and it starts changing into that gray, goopy form that you saw when Mykos was talking about killing the recruiter in his alley.
I quickly rush over, and I have some vials I keep on me for just like reasons, and I quickly scoop up some of the gray goop and put it in one of the vials.
Okay, very good. So yeah, you do that. You get the goopy vials and such.
And I'm gonna poke around at it too. Is there any solid structure to this thing?
No,
Okay.
it's a goop monster.
Okay.
It's another doppelganger.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are out of combat. Very good.
I'm gonna be making it hastily back to the Ever Snowfall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. All right. So now you are back at the Forever Snowfall. Akusta, you are back at the Forever. Everybody's back. Now, what was Mykos and Quinn up to at this point?
Playing 20 questions.
Arguing
Wasn't there the arrowhead?
and doing that. So yeah, we were trying to figure out what this arrowhead contraption is.
Okay. Go ahead. One of you can roll a insight check of some sort or arcana.
Or investigation, or
Could we?
Yeah, investigation.
Okay.
So
Investigation.
I did Arcana, if that's okay.
Yeah, both of you can do either arcana or investigation. I'm gonna make a rule now that because I've been telling Luke, no, don't do arcana. I'm gonna say arcana is also going to involve like technology as well. Just have that one in the same kind of check.
Okay. However you want to roll it.
So, what was your roll, Micos?
I got a 12 investigation.
Okay. And Quinn?
I got a 27 Arcana. 19
Okay.
plus 8.
Damn.
So, as you are poking around,
Magic stuff. That's all my guy's good at. He does magic stuff.
He does it well.
As you are poking around with this stuff, the other two party members, they went off doing whatever they're gonna do, not taking life or this mission seriously. And so you are now so invested in trying to figure out what this new gadget's gonna do. Maybe it can help you. And
Maybe he can fix Micos' shitty rolls.
maybe. And Micos, you are getting a little too invested of you're getting too focused, on one part of the arrowhead.
I'm just
You know how you're
distracted,
just
I'm distracted.
Yeah, you're just getting hyper focused.
It's really late, so I'm eating dinner, and Micos is having a PB&J, but he eats his PB&Js by separating the sandwich and then eating each individually, one after another.
Listen, lifestyle changes and war crimes are not the same.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god. So, but Quinn, you do notice that when Micos is eating his peanut butter jelly sandwich or whatever, you take a look at it. And like you said, you're not used to you're never really great with technology. But you look at it, and you've picked up something from Micos and just your travels, that you have some schematics I figure that you guys brought with you, because you guys got it from Mooney Bags' personal lab, and he had some schematics right next to it, at least some notes. And the note was that it was in a working project of called Focus.
Hocus
And
pocus?
you finally figure out what it does.
Okay.
It kind of clicks. It says, this item can detect weaknesses in machines, such as weak points and elements that does extra damage to it. So you can put this on your temple, tap it, and it'll give you a quick reading of basically info on the machine that you are fighting. And it only works on mechanical machines that it doesn't work on humanoids.
Okay. Very cool. Hey, Micos.
Yeah.
Micos, put down your 2 pieces of toast with separate condiments on them.
Yeah. Oh, just a second. These are sticky. I do put them down.
I found this little gadget. You put it on your temple, and I guess Moody Banks was working on it, and it's supposed to make you incredibly intelligent, almost double your intelligence.
Micos is skeptical that, there's even, how do you double
possibility?
this? Yeah, but,
right.
And he's also skeptical that if such a thing was true, there's no way that Quinn would just be giving it away.
Listen, I got too big of ears. My temples are in the way. I can't wear it. And plus, it's mechanical. Look. And he kind of flicks it. Goes, "You're the gizmo guy, right?"
Yeah, I guess. I am going to mount
the
it into the
creepy
side
little
of my...
guy.
I'm going to mount it into the side of my goggles.
Okay. So you go ahead and do that. Go ahead and roll me a intelligence saving throw.
And again, I am 100% not telling him what it does.
That's a 19er.
Yeah, that'll perfectly fine. You put it on, and kind of like it sparks for a second, and then it activates, and kind of a purple hue goes in front of you, kind of like a purple bubble in your eyesight.
Who the hell's Purple Hue?
And then it kind of just like you look at like Quinn, and he is like a purple outline. Like it shows the outline of him, and it just says like Quinn Rock Gnome.
Whoa. So wait, it'll give a read on people too.
A little bit, at least like identifying markers of it, like appearances at least.
So how's your doubled intelligence, huh? And I wink at Mykos.
So it's like Quinn Dash Star, Rock Gnome, little shit.
Yeah, it has a quick blurb about them. Yeah,
His power level's over 9,000.
right.
Impossible!
I'm actually pretty pleased. I'm like looking at this, I'm like, okay, all right, not bad.
Yeah.
Hey, dap it up.
Nux!
I would say, Mykos, look at that rifle that I gave you and see what it says.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine I check out all my gear.
Yeah, it just gives you kind of like extra, like it when you actually look at the rifle that Ash gave it. Did you actually work on it yet?
Oh, absolutely.
Like okay, cool.
2 sessions ago, I believe, he said
Yeah.
every free moment he was going to be...
That's right.
I just
That's
haven't
right.
had any combat since, so I haven't had a chance to use it.
That's right. Okay. But when you look at it, when you look at Quinn or other people, they're kind of glowing purple or whatever, very boring. You look at it and your gun is glowing bright orange, like the rifle. And it says it basically gives you all the stats for your gun that I've given you. You know, was it 2d8
Yeah.
plus your dex, and it basically gives you all the manufacturing like information and everything about your weapon, about your gun, because it is mechanical.
Dang.
Sick.
Yeah, this is pretty
And
good.
it tells you what damage it does and all of that.
Emotional.
Yeah, emotional damage, it's psychological damage, tells you what like mental trauma it has, tells you that if its parents were abusive or not.
Abandonment
Definitely.
issues. Yep.
Yep, exactly.
So,
Oh, sad.
I got a thing. You said that we're all back. Akusta like bursts in the door, just like throws the door open, and she's just like, just like
Quinn was
freaking
behind
out.
Quinn was behind the door, and it sends him flying. Nut Nugent is standing right there, and he gets taken by like,
What the heck, man?
Akusta signs, "We need to move."
Okay. Quinn takes a step to the right.
Akusta says, "No, no, no." She signs, "I got a letter under my pillow."
What?
A bad person knows where we live. We need to move.
Don't laugh. Wait, is Ash back yet?
I was going to ask that too.
I would.
yeah, we can say that Ash kind of came in like at this moment or whatever, or
Alright.
maybe just before that. So he's in it for this conversation.
So,
Okay.
don't laugh. Ash, what happened to you? You know what? It doesn't matter. Don't laugh. But I do know of a place where I think we can stay.
Why do we need to move? like Ash just got here. He has no idea what's going on,
Some-
and he's just kind of just like he's got like a cut on his arm, and he's just like
Yeah.
bleeding a little bit.
Would you knock that off?
You're making a mess.
And Ash just like flicks blood at Michael.
Ah, gross. The reason why apparently somebody's tooth fairying death threats to Akusta or something like that.
So Ash just kind of like looks at Akusta, and in his head he's just like, "What's going on?"
Well, if you had listened, you would have heard, or, well, seen, because I signed it, that I got a letter under my pillow, and like a bad person knows where we live. Do you not want to leave?
Ash is just gonna like sign like who, like what who sent you the letter? What's going on? Like more information, please.
She finger spells Rocknar.
Okay,
Freaking great! That big ugly son of a bitch.
Like,
we don't want to draw his attention here. Definitely don't want to draw his attention here.
are we super shocked? Tommy works for him, and we had Tommy in this room with us. Like, this was bound to happen. Anywho, I think I know a place we can go. This is a place that's really well fortified. It doesn't have anyone else living in it. It's actually a pretty stable and secure location.
You want to stay in Mooneybagg's mansion, don't you?
That was my first thought. But the answer is no, I don't. I actually know a better place.
Where you think the lab? What are you thinking?
There's an old castle with a zombie king in it.
Ah.
Currently, there's no one living in it. We just need to make sure no one dead is in it.
I think I can do that. Quinn holds up his hands with his brand new found powers, and the little green flames come off his fingertips. This is going to be awesome.
All right.
I hold up my hands with both halves of a sandwich in either one.
Akusta just kind of sighs in relief.
Just walks up and
Ash is just like, can I rest for a minute, please? And just goes and lays down on the bed for a second. Oh, and then he, as Ash is laying down, he, like, holds up the vial. He's like, Mykos,
Yeah.
I got something for you to take a look at.
Goo, say no more. Grab the goo.
And he's like, I just fought one of those doppelganger things. It looked like somebody I knew from some of the thieves I worked with in the town I came from.
Well, no, it looks
exactly
like
like-
Jacob. It looks like
Sorry.
Jacob
Sorry.
from
Sorry.
from where you are right now.
Sorry, I got that mixed up. It looked
Yeah.
exactly like Jacob.
Hmm.
It looked exactly like Jacob.
Well, if the
And he was
logic
following
is
me.
that the doppelgangers need to spend time with something before they learn how to take the shape, that's how they got to copy the recruiter. And if Jacob was taken by the recruiter, it would stand to reason that doppelgangers could have learned to copy him too.
Yeah.
Which then means that anybody who's been taken by the recruiter could be swapped.
Yeah.
So I kind of like the I turn my visor on and look at Akusta and Ash to make sure neither of them got swapped.
That's smart.
such a good...
Go ahead.
Ash just kind of looks at you like, and has an idea that you're doing something and just flips you off because he's tired and sore.
Go ahead.
So you just see a big purple middle finger.
So
Like
with-
an angry grimace.
hold on, let me roll something really quick. Yeah, so again, it only works on machines. It will give you a quick rundown of physical appearances of the person. So like even if say Quinn or whoever was a doppelganger, it would just show up the stats for the physical appearance of that person.
Okay.
So you wouldn't really 100% know unless there was something slightly different with them. And there's nothing triggering any sort of that on your focus. But of course, you just did put it on. So you don't know if it's at full capacity or not.
I have a couple ideas to fix that. because I have recovered several vials of doppelganger goo. So I'm going to make that a research project and start studying that so I can develop a detection software for my visor. And in the meantime, I'm pulling out my dagger and I'm going to stab Ash. And then I see that he's already bleeding. So it's like, okay, you're fine. And I stab myself. Blood.
Ash grabs your lab coat and like rips a section off and uses it to start tying up his arm.
Do you not think we have other fabric? I have a lab coat that's a coat. We have
You
other
stabbed
fabric.
me.
I
You
did
stabbed
not.
me.
I said I was going to, but I saw that you were already bleeding. It didn't matter. You're bleeding. That's good. Your turn.
Akusta just very hesitantly takes the knife and looks at all of you and just kind of like cuts the back of her thumb so that it's not like anything like crucial to using the hand, and she just holds up her hand.
Quinn stabs his hand, and then I would like to try and grab Mykos' hand that he cut to be blood brothers.
I'm a germaphobe. That is not something I'm just going to volunteer. That's going to be contested for me.
I will hold
go
person you right now.
Go do what you want. If you're whole personing or contested or whatever.
Hold person, give me a wisdom saving throw.
I will roll initiative for you right now to see
Add
who
2
does
to
the
your
spell
throw.
first.
Okay.
Okay. Add 2 to your throw.
Yeah, do your saving throw, I guess.
We're not rolling initiative.
Okay, fine. Go roll initiative. I don't fucking care.
19 plus 7, 26.
Damn it. I actually did roll really good. That's an 18 plus 4. That's a 22.
Yeah. 19 plus 7, 26.
Which I could, at that point, add my intelligence modifier. Because, initiative is an ability check, so I'm adding plus 4 to make mine a 26.
I'm going to chronal shift your
You son of a bitch!
Can you chrono shift an initiative?
I can chronal shift any roll, I believe. Hold on a second.
Go ahead and double check that. I just want to make sure of that.
I honestly, it does track.
I mean, it's ability check, so...
Yeah. And an initiative is an ability check.
Okay.
That was a 2.
Yeah. Okay, so Quinn, you go first.
Hold person, wisdom save.
Wisdom save. My specialty. That is a 6 plus 1 plus 2. That's a 9 total.
It doesn't beat a 16 partner.
Then I guess that means I'm held.
Yeah. You are paralyzed, technically.
I'm just gonna throw all my plans for the session out the window real quick.
I just run up real quick and I grab Mykos' hand and smash our 2 wounds together and rub them in real good.
That is disgusting.
We're blood brothers now.
That's disgusting.
And
I'm
then
offended.
run away. And then I release the concentration on hold person.
I cast Enlarge Reduce to reduce Quinn to half the size he already is. Make him like a foot tall.
Okay.
Is there a saving throw or anything?
Yeah, if he's gonna resist.
What's the save?
It is a Constitution.
Cool. I'm a foot tall. 8 plus 2, 10.
She's just like,
Guess what? Okay, Mykos. You win. Couldn't believe you did that to your brother, but okay. Now you have to carry me.
I'm gonna take off Ash's boot and literally like stuff Quinn inside of it.
Okay, Levi, what's
Go
your
ahead.
session? Let's do this.
Go ahead and roll a contested whatever. Strength, dex, whatever.
You make strength checks at disadvantage.
Does the size thing go away at a certain point, like after a minute or
After
something?
a minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
16.
Damn.
Yeah, okay, you get out of
Yeah,
it.
you get it.
Okay, so after this squabble, you guys all go to bed and go to sleep.
And
And
for the
think about what
record,
you
I
did.
cast Healing Word on everybody. Everybody's stab wounds got healed before we take a rest.
Good.
Okay.
I'm glad. Okay, so you wake up in the morning, now freshly rested, and now you are.
Sorry, just a flavor note. Since Ash knows that there's people looking for him, he spikes the door before they go to sleep, just as a safety precaution.
Spikes the door. So what does he do?
He takes his dagger and wedges it under the door so that it can't open inwards.
Oh, like a stop. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Basically, it'd make so much noise for somebody to break in that way that it'd wake everybody up.
Okay. Yeah. So you wake up in the morning. Go ahead and everyone roll a perception check for me.
Perception.
I'm not good at those. 10 plus 2, 12.
That was a 15.
I got 15 as well.
16.
Okay, so I'm going to all send you a message.
Okay.
For a second, I thought you were like started napping.
I'm just staring at the ground.
So take me a second. I'm going to type this all out. So this all comes to mind for you guys. Okay, hold on. There's Chris. Okay, there's Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
Now. Okay, there's Akusta. Okay, so these are all the messages. There you go, Ash. Those are all the things that you kind of wake up and notice. And kind of feel when you first wake up what you perceive.
Ash is...
Go ahead.
Oh, Ash just kind of wakes up and starts doing his like limbering and like stretches and stuff, and just kind of is just kind of being quiet and just observing.
I shake Quinn out of my lab coat.
Oh.
And I do give him a good look over.
Tell me what you see, Jordy.
Nothing.
Akusta says to Asher, "Why are you acting so weird? What's going on?"
Well, I fought a doppelganger of somebody that I trusted last night, and that was a little terrifying. So there's that. I didn't think I was that weird. What's going on? It feels like everybody's perceptions are a little off this morning. Feels like there's tension. What's going on?
Akusta says, "I don't think my perception is off. I'm keeping my eye on you."
Ash just kind of sits back and just is like, it feels like we're the name of the town this morning. Feels like there's some discord. Everything feels off, and I don't know why.
We're in harmony.
Sorry. It feels like everything's discord. It feels like that there's something going on. What's really on everyone's mind?
Okay, actually, now that I'm hearing Ash say that out loud and seeing how Akusta's acted, it does make me wonder, like, are we being affected by something? Can I roll
This just feels
investigation on the room to see if maybe there's something going on?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. This is just like Ash is just sitting there kind of like, anytime that I feel this uncomfortable when I'm in a group of people, there's something's off and I don't know what it is. My gut's telling me something's weird. I don't know what it is. I don't think it's any of us necessarily.
I got an 18.
But
Got an 18. Okay, hold on. Let me.
And so these messages, are these just vibes that we felt, or just those are the thoughts that we had?
Those are kind of the vibes, and like you kind of woke up and yeah, you kind of felt that vibe.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, Micos, yeah, with your 18, was it? Or
Yep.
whatever your high roll. You're not noticing anything specifically going on with this room. Yeah, there's nothing like magical or influential here at all. At least with the room.
So Ash is just gonna kind of lean forward on his bed and just kind of go, what is everyone's priorities? I feel like we all got thrown together and we've all just been kind of like working together from circumstance. To me, it feels like we've got, if this was a band, it'd be 4 instruments playing at different tempos. Everybody's on a different timing. We need to get our timing together and sync up if we're going to do anything to help each other out, even in this city, or to even if we want to help the city, to help the city. Like, we need to figure out what our priorities are and what's going on. Like, to me, it feels like just discordant, like there's random noise.
I want to find cool stuff.
Okay.
And I want to go home.
Okay. I'm with you there, actually, Quinn. What about you, Micos?
I don't want to get weighed down. And I want to find cool stuff.
Okay. So we've got everyone's Akusta. What about you?
You don't want to get way down. You want to find cool stuff.
Akusta signs, I'm already doing it. If I can't get home anytime soon, I want to get stronger. And
Okay.
I really want to make friends.
Okay.
Well done and done.
I like where your head's at, Akusta. But do you think that you could get stronger by also finding cool stuff?
Akusta nods.
Valid
Okay.
point, valid question. Meeting adjourned.
So, Quinn, calm down for a second.
No.
So, I like the idea of going to the castle. We'll probably find some cool stuff. And, there's going to be, like, zombie people in there. Akusta, you're going to get stronger. The only way you get stronger is by fighting. Micos, you're not going to get weighed down. We all pull our own weight. The only person weighing yourself down is you. And your opinions. So, everybody ready to go to a castle?
Zombie King?
Yes, sir.
Akusta
Zombie.
leaps to her feet and stomps down the stairs.
Okay. Very good.
I'm just following. Yeah, sure.
Garrett will take that breakfast burrito to go.
Like, out the door. Like, you guys are walking out the door.
Not even looking, just
And-
walking, just
Yeah.
burrito.
Yeah,
Bam.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. She's like,
Ash is the last one to leave the door, and he's just like, as he's leaving, he's just like, oh my God, children.
and then
just
and then a burrito hits you in the face, Ash.
You know what? That's Ash just kind of is just like, as I said, children, and starts to eat the burrito as he's
And then
walking down the stairs.
Then you just hear from the kitchen, Evie, "You're welcome."
Thank you, Evie.
Okay, so you guys are going back out or going outside. Okay, and yeah, you guys are going out, and you start walking and making your way towards the castle, like at least direction towards it. And
I'm going
As
to
you
go
are-
up to a mailbox and let the others get a little bit ahead of me.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm going to stuff my 2 letters into the mailbox. One to my family and one to my neighbor. But I'm also going to pull out my Rocky Talkie. I'm going to make sure that nobody is... my sending stone, that's what it's called.
Yes, love it, love it. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
I like the Rocky
So-
Talkie.
I'm going to say, Rocknar, we are investigating the disappearance of Mooney Bags. Do you know anything about it?
Instant reply. You see like the little like dots floating, like texting. And then it just says, "New stone who dis?"
She texts back, "It's Akusta, idiot."
Like, and then
With a winky
Oh.
face.
oh, LOL, and then the wiki face with the tongue out, and then it says, "Can't speak about that over text, over the stone, but I might know a little something about that."
She then says, "We're going to the old castle. Anything I should know about?"
He, like, you see the dots kind of like float there for a second, taking a long time to respond, like for like, and it's just, you'll see.
Akusta writes, will we be interfering with anything by going there?
Again, it takes a little bit, and then it's set. Then he just responds, "You'll have to find out."
Akusta makes like a nerd emoji and then puts it back in her pocket.
So Mykos doesn't know anything that you just did.
No.
But Christopher has heard you say, "Let's leave the Forever Snowfall because Rocknar could find us. So we're going to go to the castle. So now Rocknar knows where to find us." Great. Mykos doesn't know that. He's still on his way to this zombie castle.
I'm walking on sunshine.
Oh
Whoa!
my God. You're literally killing me.
Granted, Rocknar doesn't know that we're gonna stay there.
So there's that.
So Akusta catches up with the group and she kind of gets in front of everyone and starts signing. What if we stay in town? What if we buy a house in town?
There's a cool castle.
Akusta signs. It's dusty and drafty.
I don't know. I think it just needs some shiplap.
In all honesty, I think that Akusta has a good point. How are we ever going to defend a whole castle?
That's what a
We don't have
castle's
enough
for, is being defended.
Yeah, if you have the people, you know how many entrances and exits that thing has? No.
Mykos
I mean-
and Quinn are just gesturing back and forth with each other.
I mean, we're like 10 apiece.
No, you can't be everywhere at once, though. That's the thing. Like, you know how many entrances and exits those things have? It's ridiculous. Akusta makes a good point. Maybe... there's got to be someplace around here that's kind of off the beaten path that we could stay at. I mean, between us, we probably got enough gold where we could buy something off the books.
Is that what you think, Moneybags? I have 37 gold.
Dude, that's more than most people in this city ever see in their life. We could probably buy some crappy place for like 4 gold.
I know a place that makes really good breakfast burritos.
Akusta signs, maybe Helki can help us.
Okay. Let's establish an order of operations. We have to go to the castle anyway.
Akusta nods.
Mm-hmm.
Theoretically, if we went there, we cleared it out, we could spend the night. Or, if we failed to clean it out, we'd have to leave, go back to this forever snowfall.
Akusta signs, maybe it's more dangerous than we think.
Okay. So we do have a secondary base of operations if we need to split. Or are you saying you want to go on a real estate journey right now before we go to the spooky castle?
Akusta signs after and just kind of like does this like hand to forehead move.
It's like the dummy sign or whatever.
Like dummy.
Big, yeah.
Maikos, think about it. We'll probably find some stuff that's worth a ton of gold in there. If nobody's been in there, we'll have enough money after we get done to buy whatever we want.
Okay, pitching this. Ready? You ready? Here's a pitch. Which do you think is going to cost more? Property or some schlubs who can watch a door?
It's more about whether you trust those schlubs to watch the door.
I know a few schlubs. We can move the forever snowfall to the castle.
Akusta signs, trust is at a premium.
Gold buys trust.
No, it really doesn't.
Akusta just kind of waves her hands in the air and just trudges ahead.
Quinn is heading for the castle. Quinn doesn't give a turd about any of that.
Ash kind of watches Quinn head off and just kind of looks at him and like thumbs it, and Ash is like, Quinn's got the right idea, and starts following.
So before Quinn and Ash could take off in the middle of this conversation, you are kind of making a little bit of a commotion having this conversation as you guys are standing in the middle of the street, and 4 knights walk up and are like, well, isn't it the guys who are trying to take our jobs? Trying to help with getting rid of our... What was it, Tom? What was it, Timmy? Yeah, trying to get rid of our position.
Akusta, did you call for the guards an hour ago? No? Quinn, did you call for the guards an hour ago?
Wait, they have guards?
Nobody called the guards like yesterday, and now they're just showing up. What are you guys doing here? Like, I don't think you've ever been on time for anything.
You're lucky that we're on duty, otherwise we'd kick the snot out of you.
Knowing you'd kick the snot out of me at a leisurely pace. What are you doing here?
He said duty.
Dap up.
Oh, you want to go?
No, I'm asking a question. What are you doing here?
Yeah, you know what? We do want to go. We'll let you know yesterday. Maybe we'll meet up at the same time.
We're just in the middle of getting rid of some ruffians.
I don't shave, so I don't grow facial hair yet. So how am I a ruffian?
You see, like, the main guy that's been talking, he started to get a little red faced, like, getting a little embarrassed. Like, he got a little worked up beforehand. Like, he kind of strutted over to you. And he's like, yeah, I got my boys with me. And you guys are just verbally just, like, annihilating him. And, like, his guys are behind her just kind of standing there just like, like, just kind of, like, watching him. And he's like, well, I don't have to take this. And they're like, come on, guys, let's go. And they walk away.
But no, really, why are you here?
They just keep on walking.
This is for the best.
I can be really annoying.
This is for the best. We should just... Nope. We got a place to be.
I mean, we weren't trying to get rid of his jobs. He just was really bad at it.
I know.
Ash is just kind of like shaking his head the entire time. And just like, he's like, got his like cane in his left hand, and he's just kind of like tapping the ground with it, just like, God, come on, guys, this is wasting our time.
Akusta signs embarrassing for them.
Dappa.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Yeah.
Ash just like as he starts walking away is just like a small dick energy.
Did you see that guy
So
talking
as-
to us? Like, he looks like the kind
Little
of guy.
brain energy.
Like, he looks like the kind of guy that double dips when he wipes. You know what I mean? Doesn't he look like that?
Akusta doubles over, snickering.
Ash is just like, gee, oh my goodness. And Ash is just like with his like cane is like, this way please, and just like
Yeah.
twirls the cane and starts walking.
So as you guys are making your way to the castle, you see like different things going on. It's the middle of the day, or at least middle of the day. You're seeing that it's a bit lively and stuff, and you do see after that stupid, embarrassing incident with those knights, you do see one knight helping an older woman with her groceries, like helping her get them to her cart, and is being very kind and very, sweet. And you see that it kind of dawns upon you, not everybody is an idiot or a douchebag. Just some people are.
Not all cops.
Exactly. And so, oh God. Anyway, we're just gonna keep on going. We're gonna keep on going. You guys get to the castle, and yeah. So you get to the castle, and there's that still same giant wooden door as there was before, and you know the business here. You guys were just here a couple days ago, and the door is in fact still kind of open. It was left open. So now you guys are up at the stairs at the door if you want to venture in or not.
Tally ho.
Ash kind of like slowly pushes the door open, and like from the side, and just like peeks in, like, what's going on in here?
Quinn
And
kicks
just
the
kinda
door
looking.
open.
So the castle, so the entrance is very much the same as it was the last time. But go ahead and everybody roll me a perception check, because walking in, you get a vibe that something's a bit off.
12.
Oh yeah, add 2 to your rolls, you guys.
Oh, 14 then.
Ash looks at the pretty dust motes floating through the sunlight.
Literally a 4.
Okay.
Literally.
I rolled a 3. So like
I got 8.
Ash just look
An
at the
eight, so
pretty
14.
Look at the pretty
You got a
dust
14.
mote.
Okay. So there is a bit of signs, Quinn, that you notice that somebody has been here recently. And not just you, and not just the town guard that were helping with Mayor Thunderbeard. It feels like somebody was recently inside the castle. There's disturbed dust. And
Does
such.
does Mycos, or not Mycos, Quinn share this with everybody?
Yeah. I guess. Listen here, Alyssa. You don't get to do anything. You're betraying the party. You can keep your smug face to yourself.
Ash, as soon as Mycos like brings this to attention, he's gonna start like looking around. Like all of a sudden, he just like snaps out of his daze, and he's gonna do an investigation check to see if he can see tracks in the dust or like anything like that.
Go ahead.
Listen here, Akusta. I don't call you the wrong freaking name.
Akusta just looks at you puzzled.
I got a 27.
And I'm just like ignoring her, staring directly at Ash, just like,
Mycos, I'm sorry.
What?
you did it again, you stupid son of a. Oh my god.
Quinn, I apologize. Truce?
Truce.
So what was that roll, Ash?
That was a 27. for
A
investigation.
27. Yeah, so with that high roll,
How many
You-
toes
And,
do they have?
Can I
Yeah.
say with that 27, Ash flicks Quinn a piece of candy.
yeah, sure. Yeah, so it's an old piece of candy that you found. Like, it's like 100 years old.
Rock, no, I'll
Uh,
chew the shit out of it.
Yeah. So yeah, more than just being disturbed, you see like cobwebs have been moved through. You see a couple items have been shifted and such. You see like just overall things have been like kind of not tossed about, but examined thoroughly. And you see footprints going up the stairs.
Hey guys, someone's been in here really recently. They're looking for something specific and they're trying not to be known.
I have a question, Ash. People
What's
are
up?
coming into the castle. How are they getting in?
Well, the door was open.
It was the door? That's how they're getting in?
That's what so with that, is that where they're coming in from? Because like I'm looking at the like all
Yeah,
the
I
stuff
mean,
around.
it was like the door was left open.
Mhm.
So that's the easiest
Yeah.
way to figure out, because you're at the main entrance, right?
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah. So Ash just like says, "Everybody stop moving for a second," and he goes back to the door and he's like, "These are all of our tracks. See this? Look from here where we have not been. Look at this. Tick, 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 and there's tracks and you can see them." And he like shows them the cobwebs are moved, things are slightly askew, and then these tracks go up the stairs. Someone's been in here
I
recently.
pull a doodad out of my pocket. It looks just
A
kind
doodad?
Yeah, a doodad. It kind of looks like you know those like hair clippy comb thingies that girls
yeah,
wear? The ones that are super fun to play with.
yes.
Yes.
I show it to Akusa and I show
You
her
put it on you put it on your lips
every
and stuff,
time.
you know?
I show it to Akusa and I show her the combination. I show it to Ash and I show him the combination. I show it to Quinn. Show him the combination. Cool, great. We all know this thing. Great. Shut the door. And then I put it on the door and you see that the device seems to melt into the door, creating a unbreachable arcane lock on the gate. And that's going to last until it's dispelled. You guys can open it.
Okay.
Locked in here forever, motherfucker.
Just it's going to help if people are coming in and out. It's going to help cut down on that. This isn't their castle.
Nice.
All right.
It's Mycos' castle, apparently.
If
So,
security's the concern,
So Ash just like looks at everybody and just says, "Hey man and lady, let's just be on our toes. There could be someone in here. They probably already know we're in here, that we've made enough noise. All right, let's go."
Yes. So, I'm sorry,
Quinn-
what were you gonna say, Quinn?
Oh, I was just gonna say that Quinn's singing.
Yeah, I was like,
Light-
I was just
light- lightly-
Quinn, you first.
Lightly to himself, like nothing crazy. Just, I might die tonight, but if I do, I'm gonna be okay. And if we die tonight, at least I stood by the stuff I say.
So, yeah, you guys, I take it, follow the tracks up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And so you keep on, you recognize these stairs. You were here, like I said, a couple days ago. And you notice
part
that
of the sorry to interrupt you. Part of the stairs have like kind of fallen off the wall, right? So there's like a huge
Yes.
gap in the stairs, and Akusta just like points to that and just kind of shrugs.
mending. I'm casting mending on the stairs. Like, you guys can make me do all the work, aren't you?
yeah, we cast mending on the stairs, and it's there.
I think Mycos
So
has
you-
a new dream, and it's to have a castle.
Yeah, right.
So as we're walking up the stairs, Ash already has his blaster out, and he's kind of doing the like sticking to the outer edge of the stairs and kind of looking at the like he's getting his angles and just
Very
kind of
good.
like watching as we go.
Very good. So you guys are walking up, and the trail or the footsteps are going and going up, and then it gets to that closet door where you originally found the zombie in. and you see that the tracks go inside. The door is closed at the moment. No footprints going out, just a single file footprints.
So Ash quietly, very quietly, like walks up and just touches the door handle to see if it's locked or not.
It is unlocked.
So Ash just kind of like looks back and goes,
Ear to the door.
so Ash just is like, yeah, like listening. Does he hear anything?
I won't make you roll for it. You don't hear anything.
Okay. So Ash is going to kind of back away from the door and go talk to the group and be like, how do we want to handle this? It's a breach. Somebody want to have a spell ready? I'll open the door if you want, or we can have somebody else open it. I can stand here with my blaster. How do we want to handle this?
Kick.
What?
Kick.
Kick?
Kick
the
it.
The door opens outwards.
Kick it real hard. It'll bounce.
No. Wait, no.
Blow
That's
it
a
up.
bad plan.
Blow it up.
No, okay. Other than Quinn, any ideas?
Mycos, blow it up.
I open the goddamn door.
Okay.
You open
Well,
the door.
When you do that, like Ash is like, ah, he got his blaster up, like ready.
You open the door. You open the door, and the closet, this room, is empty.
Ash is immediately suspicious and like mildly alarmed.
I
So,
step into the room.
so you step in, and yeah, it's. I don't think you guys actually walked in here before because it was too pitch black or whatever. So.
I got dark vision.
there-
I can see a little bit.
Right, so there's dark vision, but there is a torch on the wall lit up, casting some light, and you see some like shelving and like bookcases in here that are on the walls, and there is some dust disturbed on the floors and such, and there's dust on the bookcases. Does anybody want to roll investigation or insight or perception or
I'm
anything?
definitely going to be looking at those
would love
books
to
to
do
see if
that.
there's any spell tomes I can learn some stuff on. Or...
Hey,
So the book-
wizard.
Hey,
Wizard.
Arcane Trickster.
Hey,
You stab
cleric.
stuff.
I don't know
Hey,
what we're talking about.
Mycos.
I was waiting for that.
Mycos,
so the book
Everybody's-
count.
The bookcase is empty besides a couple of like glasses or like mugs and stuff.
I got an 18.
18. Okay.
Hey, short pants. Look a little closer, would ya?
I got a 21.
I would like to
Dirty 21.
I would like to roll insight to see if Rocknar has been here.
Go ahead and roll.
18 plus 4.
18 plus 4.
22.
You cannot tell if Rocknar's been here. You can gather that the footprints that you saw were not werewolf footprints. They're not that big. They're not Rocknar's like size.
Okay.
At least in this room.
Okay.
So whoever got the highest, I don't know who was. Damn it, stupid carpet. Rolling underneath the chair. Whoever got the highest, I can't remember. I know Quinn at least got an 18, right? Or
I got a
Ash got
21.
21, right. So you both are the people that got above a 15 can see that on the floor there are scratch marks in front of one of the bookcases, like kind of swinging out.
Ash, this looks like your field of expertise.
So Ash kind of looks at the bookcase. Are any of the dust disturbed on any of the books?
There is no books on the bookcase.
Oh, is there dust disturbed anywhere on the bookcase?
There is. There is like a little bit of kind of fingerprints on one side, like kind of handprints on one side from somebody
Okay.
maybe grabbing it.
So Ash is gonna kind of like go over there and like feel it, and he's gonna kind of like push a little bit and see if it gives at all.
Doesn't give. I mean, doesn't it gives the same amount as a normal bookcase that you would if you pushed it.
Okay.
It just kind of topples a little bit.
So then Ash just kind of like takes his fingers and runs it down the edge behind and like feels for any kind of a switch or a place to grab and pull.
No switch. There is no handle, but you do feel a little bit of a breeze on your fingers.
Okay. So Ash is gonna grab one of the shelves of the bookcase and just pull back and see if it'll move.
Okay, so the bookcase. Go ahead and make a strength check.
That is a 17.
Awesome. Fantastic. I was so hoping that you would fall on your ass, but you didn't.
Dude, if there was any stat where I was going to fall on my ass, it was that one. I rolled a clean, 17 on that.
Nice. So you pull it back, and the bookcase moves out, kind of rolls out, kind of like a door a little bit, and it slides against the
I'm going to say,
floor.
even with that, Ash just kind of moves it a little bit. He's just like, hey, guys, give me a hand with this. Just
yeah.
Nah, I'm good out here.
I think you got it, dude.
Akusta helps.
Akusta.
Ash is on the struggle bus. He's like pulling as hard as he can.
Akusta helps,
So
but she has -2.
It's fine. It's good enough. So you guys open
So her
the
toes
door.
keep getting stuck under the shelf as Ash is pulling, making it harder to go.
So much noise. That's all you hear. Like it just echoes from outside the castle. Like, ow, fuck, ow, my toes. Yeah. So you open up, and behind the bookcase that you just opened, there's an opening. You look down. It's dark. There's a stone staircase that goes down a dark passage. It goes a long ways down. And
Is there any torture? Oh, sorry.
You can see towards the end, a little bit further down, that there is some torches at the bottom. You don't know how far these staircases go, though.
Ash takes off his pack, sets it down, gets out his lantern, and lights it, and just kind of holds it out, and is like, "All right, guys, ready to go?"
I crack a glow stick. No, that's the thing. Like magical tinkering, I can make a 10-foot light.
Ash is enamored by the glow stick. He has never seen anything like that before, and he's like, "Dude, can I have some of those? Can you make them? That is amazing."
I can. It's easy.
Dude.
I could literally do this an unlimited number of times.
Akusta is just fascinated.
This is really basic stuff.
Ash is like, at this point, Ash just blows out his lantern. He's like, "I'm going to save my fuel oil." Like,
Quinn has dark vision. Is just looking at Maiko's like,
I don't know.
so Ash is like, can I see that? Can I see it?
Sure.
So he takes it and just throws it down the stairs.
Good. I wanted to know if anyone was down there either. Now they'll let themselves know. Great. They'll let themselves be found. I love it. Great.
I mean, I restrained myself from launching a firebolt down the chasm.
Are you sure you're a rogue?
You can't not just throw a glowy thing down a tree. Like, I wonder, I'm going to sneak. Huh. All in character, by the way. All that's in character.
Ash is like, I got backup this time. You're all right.
So,
It's a very different thing
So,
doing this solo.
Is Asher a bit of a himbo then?
A what?
A himbo?
What does that mean?
Like a handsome idiot like Kronk?
You almost killed me.
A bit, but not too much.
Slight himboism.
He's just, he's it's more about when he's got people around him, he feels a lot more confident than he should be. But when he's by himself, he's super nervous because he knows that if he screws up, it's just him.
right.
He's okay getting everyone else killed. As long as he survives.
It
Yeah.
gives him the confidence to do stuff.
Gets a
Got it.
little
Yeah.
penisy. Okay.
He's
Yes.
So when you throw down the glow stick down the stairs, you do see the stone, like see kind of the stone staircase light up every time it hits a stair and stuff like that. And from what you can see, it's just a narrow passway through there. So do you guys want to make your way down at all?
Ash, I have a question that I would like you to answer.
Okay.
After you made sound and light down this hallway, who do you think should go first?
Quinn.
Oh, do you?
All right. I cast my mage armor on myself, so my AC is back up, and I just quietly just.
I like every once in a while I want to take us back to remember that Quinn is 14 years old. It's just like let's send the teenager ahead. Anyway, okay.
I make another glow stick.
Canary in the mine shaft.
Yeah. So
But Ash does follow right behind Quinn.
yeah.
I feel so much
so-
better already.
Making your way down the
Down?
stairs downtown. You get to the bottom of the staircase. You reach a long, narrow hall with torches lit on the stone walls. Skeletons of past adventurers lay on the ground with swords and daggers stabbed into them, or fire seemed to have been burned into their chest
Okay.
of any sorts. So, as you see this, there's that narrow walkway, and in front of you on the walls there are lit torches.
As someone in a story I once read had a saying, it's a trap. So, Ash is going to use his investigation to see if he can notice any of the stones are out of place, any tripwires, any kind of traps or something that a thief might have run into.
Go ahead.
That is a 22, dirty 22.
22. Awesome. Hold on a second.
Oh, sorry. That is not a 22. I take that back. I counted that wrong. That is a... that's a 20. Dirty 20.
Oh,
Can you edit this out?
Christopher, can you remind me, please, of something that I keep forgetting I have as a racial trait?
Yeah, sure.
Artificer's lore. I get to add twice my proficiency bonus to history checks related to magic items, alchemical objects, or technological devices,
Ooh.
which is what
Nice.
we do in this whole campaign.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah,
Rock
Artificer's lore.
That's cool.
It's not in one of my main pages. It's in one of my backup racial trait pages that I don't have on the front.
Let me see. I'll pull this open while Levi is looking. Artificer's
Yeah,
lore.
we got to edit all this out anyway. 'Cause...
Whenever you make an intelligence/history check related to magical, alchemical, or technological items, you can add twice your proficiency bonus. Instead, twice your proficiency bonus instead of any other proficiency bonus that may apply.
There it is.
What the
That's
hell
not
does
what
that
mine
mean?
says.
So I guess if something else is giving you a perk to history, or like investigating this stuff, you would double your proficiency instead, and you wouldn't add that perk.
Nice.
Okay. All right, I'm ready. So let's get back to this. So did you roll? What was your investigation, Ash?
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You see a statue actually along the wall. That's right across from one of or a couple skeletons. that are now lying on the ground with something kind of burned into their chest.
Okay, so Ash is gonna point that out to everyone else, and kind of like let's back up a little bit, and then Ash is gonna pick up one of the like pieces of armor or something that's laying on the ground, and just kind of like toss it down the hallway, and to see what happens, if it triggers anything.
Nothing happens at that moment from you tossing something kind of down the hallway.
That statue seems like it's off. I don't know what's going on here. Does anybody else have any ideas? Hey, Mykos, look at it with your visor thingy.
It's not a bad idea. Does it shine orange?
It does not. It just shines purple. And it just says old statue.
Okay. Yeah, nothing's coming up on the visor.
Because again, that only shows up with technology.
Hey, Quinn, you want to do an Arcana check? See if there's anything magical going on in here?
Sure.
While you're rolling, I'm going to ask, am I within touching distance of the statue?
Yes.
I touch the statue and cast Identify.
15 plus 8, 23.
Or there's that.
Okay. So you hit both of you. I'm going to give you both of you this. So Mykos, you go to touch the statue and you cast Identify, or you were about to at least. And then I'm going to say this goes off in your head and this also goes off in Quinn's head. This is going to be the same thing. So it's basically that this statue is a trap. That if there is a tile, as you can see on the floor in front of it, that's a big square tile that you see one of the bodies is kind of plopped on top of, that if it's stepped on, it will trigger a magic missile.
Sounds cool.
Pressure plate. Okay, guys.
All right.
We can leap over the tile, I assume.
Yeah, the tile is not that big.
Okay.
It's like one of those, like, it's like you're walking through and you're like, oh, this is a weird looking little step, and then you get shotted.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's proceed, I guess, and keep an eye out for...
Can I... Ooh, I got a question. With my Identify, did I discover what launches the magic missile?
Oh. Yeah, so with your Identify, you can sense that there is a kind of a catalyst of some sort. Like, basically, like, a little tube thing that is radiant with magical energy.
I want to try to disarm the pressure plate and see if I could loot that.
Go ahead.
Ash just like hands you his dagger. He's like, "You go for it, man."
Is that
go
the
ahead
help
and give
action?
me go ahead and give a sleight of hand with advantage.
Cool thing is,
Go
ahead.
I was gonna say one thing. Can I see where the tube is pointed? Is it pointed directly at that pressure plate?
No, it's pointed like across, like kind of like it's meant for you to be like walking through and hit, and then it hit, like kind of shoots you as you're walking by.
Okay,
So like
I wanna
across the hallway.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I want to stand directly in front of that tube. Mykos, go for it.
Here, you want to know something cool? There's a thing called tool expertise. You know what thieves' tools do? Disarm traps.
Yup.
And with the
they
help
do.
action, so I have advantage. That's a 10. And that's a 9. So 10 plus my proficiency is 13 plus my proficiency again is 16. And if you say I add sleight of hand, that's a dirty 20.
Yep, you successfully, with a click with the thieves' tools, you disarm the trap.
Sick.
Ash is just kind of like leaning back, being like, I'm impressed, actually.
Yeah, I'm actually a really good rogue.
When Quinn hears the click, he's like, "Oh man!"
I do elbow Quinn. I say, I know what you're gonna do, and I appreciate it. Thanks.
Got you, man.
Let's see if we. That was like some genuine teamwork, actually. Wow. Okay.
Akusta just very quietly claps her hands.
She's like,
Mycos is confused. He's never felt this feeling before.
"Hey, somebody helped me. Huh. All right. Let's see if we can extract the tube.
Yeah, so if you
Alright.
go ahead, you can
That's
now,
what she said.
What does that even mean? You have to go and you can extract the tube, but I would ask for a sleight of hand to not say damage the tube at all because it is inside the statue. So you kind of have to like dig it out.
Okay.
Or you can just enlarge, reduce it, and reduce the tube.
I don't have that many second level spells. I'll try a sleight of hand.
Yeah. I can't help with that, but sure.
You have the guidance cantrip?
If you are willing to talk me through it, I could try and reach in there and grab it. I've got some pretty good decks.
You might be better than me. I only got a +4.
I am proficient in dexterity for
In sleight of hand.
In sleight of hand, yes.
Okay. So you probably at least got
Alright.
a +6.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I would definitely try to walk you through.
All right. So let's see here.
And with that, I'll give you the advantage with the help action.
20.
Nat 20, there you go.
Not 20.
I was thinking I would have to use
That-
Flash of Genius, but I didn't even have to.
So with
Woo!
that, you perfectly pull out this like little tube like catalyst where it just all of you guys are magic users. You can just feel the magical energy from this. It's not enough to be all like to do super high level spells, but it's like enough to do a cantrip or a first level spell.
So, hey, Mycos,
Yeah.
since I got this out for you, I have one request.
Yeah.
Use your artificerness
Uh-huh.
to somehow figure out how to integrate this somehow into my blaster. If it can be done. And then I hand it over to you.
I don't have that many.
It doesn't even have to be this. It doesn't have to be this exact thing, but like, just do some research, see what you can figure out. Because I feel like this could be integrated into a blaster, because it's already shooting energy. Like, I feel like this could be integrated somehow. Just a hunch. I don't know.
Maybe. Here's what I'm also thinking. Like, this thing apparently does have some sort of spellcaster nature. Would this, say, be like a +1 spellcasting focus?
Yes.
At that point, I'm going to offer it to either Quinn or Akusta.
Kusta. Take.
Akusta looks just kind of overwhelmed, like, oh, she just keeps looking at it and back at you, and just like, she just kind of holds it to her chest.
It was a team effort.
Ash.
Getting it?
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it.
No, Ash just looks at her and says, remember, we said, find cool stuff, get stronger, and make new friends.
Akusta nods gratefully.
All right, let's keep going.
So you should add a +1 to your spell attack bonus.
Yay!
Okay, so so you guys are now making past that first trap. As you are walking down, hold on, as you keep walking, you start to see like wooden doors on each side of the hallway. And there seems to be a few of them. Ripe for the picking or for investigating or what have you.
I would like to see if Ragnar has been in any of these doors.
Yeah, I kind of actually want to know footprints in general going to.
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking that I would do an investigation as well, just to see if any of these doors have been opened recently.
Can I use insight? Since I have a feeling Ragnar could have been here.
Yeah.
Okay. 17.
17. So this first door that you kind of look in, I'm going to say for the first couple doors, they look to be somewhat like damaged in some way, that whether it can't be opened, or one of them even has about like 3 foot of water in it, like flooded into it. Others are either like the door or something has caved into it, so no one's been in them recently. But there is been like about the 5th, after like the first 4 doors, first 2 doors on each side, there starts to be more movement in those doors.
Akusta puts her finger up to her lips, and then her ear, and then points to the door.
Ash just kind of nods and then, like, very, very quietly, like, walks up to the door and puts his ear up against it to see if he can hear anything.
So you do hear a little bit of movement without any roll or anything. You hear some movement being made.
So Ash is gonna very quietly walk back and be like, move back a little bit, and then he's gonna like huddle in, like, all right, guys, and he's like signing because everybody can understand sign language. He's just gonna be like signing and be like, I hear movement. I can't tell how many, but there's something moving behind that door. How do we want to go about this?
Akusta signs, let's loot the other rooms first, and then deal with it.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to cast Arcane Weapon on my blaster, and then I'm just going to have my gun and my Radiant Dagger out. I'm just going to watch that door. Like, you guys want to loot, that's fine. I'm just going to make sure no one comes out and bites you in the ass while you do it.
Okay.
I also want to prep a spell to hit on that door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ash is just gonna have his blaster out, and he's gonna take his cane, his rapier out of his cane, and just like kind of stow the sheath in his belt, and so he's gonna be walking around with both of them out.
Okay. So as you go to investigate other doors, if I am not mistaken, you as well hear movement behind those doors as well. And there's about 2 or 3 more doors that are like in this same hallway, and you hear movement on both. And then at that end there is a T, like kind of a cross section that you could go either way down different hallways.
So Ash is like, hang on, guys, and he's like, wait, and so he runs back, hops over the well, I guess he doesn't have to anymore because the trap's disarmed, and he grabs some like splintered bones and like old daggers and stuff like that, and comes back and he starts wedging under the doors, and like wedges them all so they can't be opened, and he signs and he says, okay, 1 door at a time.
I might have a good idea.
What's up?
I reach into my pocket, or I reach into my potion gauntlet, and I pull out a vial of viscous black liquid.
Why is it always viscous?
This
It's about
stuff is
15-30-ish.
pretty slick. If we lay that down in the hallway and then knock, and then we just stand back, we could wreck shop, I think.
All right.
Let's back
Let's
up
try
a little
it.
bit, and
Yeah.
I just flip that vial in my hand and just wing it down into the floor. Throw down a grease spell, essentially. But that's a free potion of the day. It's a grease potion.
Oh no, I'm a lost child here in this dark cavern.
At that point, Ash just starts banging two pieces of armor together, and it's just like, ah!
So you were trying to get everybody out
Yeah.
of like all the
Yeah.
rooms. Okay, so let me just roll some.
Help, I've fallen
dice.
down this well and I can't get my way back up.
Gonna roll
We're
some dice
so
really quick.
helpless right now.
Yeah. At this point, yeah, Ash has resheathed his rapier and has got his revolver in one hand and his blaster in the other.
Do like when they hit the grease, do they have to make any dex saves or anything?
Yeah, it's a dex
Yes, they
save or they fall prone.
You
Okay.
get slathered in grease.
Oh, you know what? I'll just do that. Yeah, easy. So as you do this, you make all this commotion. You hear Quinn screams like a little boy, like a little girl. Ash starts banging pots or whatever. Acoustic starts tap dancing to make whatever noise she can and clapping. And Maikos is, just standing there and just throwing glass things and all that. All the doors that you checked on before open. And you see a chaos of bodies going through this grease and slipping to the point where about there you see goblins, you see drow, you see white, you see revenants, you see a flesh golem, you see all of them go through. You see one of the goblins get a nat 20 through the grease. Like he fucking stuck it. While his other two buddies were like, oh, help! And fell into the grease. You see the revenant, who is probably the scariest one, with he has a freaking noose around his neck. And he's walking up and his clothes are tattered and he just walks right through the grease right at you guys. You see the flesh golem, clumsy as all hell, and face plants. You see one of the whites fall on its ass. You see the other one succeed, and you see both of the drows just headbutt each other by accident as they slip and fall. And so now there's only 3 of the targets standing, and the rest are prone.
Cool. So would you say that all the prone ones are within a 20-foot sphere of them?
Just
Yes.
saying. Maybe, yeah. Would you say?
I know what you're
Hypothetically.
Cool.
And
I'm going to cast a 3rd level fireball
Yeah,
in the center of them. They all need to make a dexterity saving throw while being prone.
And so prone, they automatically fail, don't they? Or they're disadvantaged.
I
have it right
I
here.
think it's disadvantage.
Let me double check.
That's up to you, however you want to do it.
I'll just double check the thing.
I think Maikos can't stop chuckling at all this. He's just like,
Akusta for sure
Prone
is
creature
snickering.
has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack against the creature has advantage if the attackers is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, attack rolls has disadvantage. A prone creature only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and thereby ends the condition. Says nothing about disadvantage on dexterity. So I'm just going to say that it's prone, and I say that it automatically fails because
Okay.
there's no way to get out of it, right?
It can only crawl, so how
Yeah.
much of a save can you do when you're
Exactly.
laying on your belly covered in slippery grease?
Yeah, so go ahead
But
and roll that damage.
That happens to be flammable.
No, the other three are the three that are standing. They're in that midst as well.
Okay.
So I'll roll for them as well.
Okay. They need to beat a
so-
16.
A 16.
Yeah.
Okay, so this.
Can we just take a second to just take a little mental snapshot of what Quinn's experience bar looks like now versus what it's going to look like after he casts that spell?
Okay, so and then. What's the DC you said?
16.
16. Let me double check his. This is the. Yeah. Okay. Cool. You are going to have to bear with me. I have so many monsters
You're
right now. I was
fine.
expecting you guys to
Yeah,
go
you're good.
one by one,
You're
and now you're
fine.
just fighting all of them at the same time.
You're fine. That's what happens when you have a. I want a chaos party. I want a chaos party.
I told you I did not want a chaos party. I freaked out when you guys were all. I'm gonna be evil. I'm gonna be neutral.
I'm not evil.
Okay. And then that one has to roll too.
It's a good chunk.
Okay, so only the Revenant succeeds.
Cool.
This is going to be an all-time high damage. This is all-time.
So it's 8d6.
Oh god.
I already rolled it. It's 37 damage.
Oh,
37 damage. Okay, let me just double check this real
how many
quick.
creatures did it hit?
Enough.
So you said 38 damage?
37 damage.
30. Oh, my mistake. My mistake. Fuck you.
So there's that big black thing's called an eraser.
So what? So and then half is a save, right? What's half of that damage?
37 cut in half is
37.
19
Yeah.
or
19.
Yeah.
19.
18.
18. Sorry, 18 damage.
Okay. Okay. And then that one has. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Grease and fireball for the win.
You say it's a large fire or a small fire, Levi?
So, fuck you. Oh wait, and then I have to double check that, guys. Real quick.
So, I mean, I've seen a large fire be used as, a D10.
I would think that, the fire's reflecting off of all the walls and making a complete conflagration inside that, and the doors are probably on fire too, adding to the inferno.
See, I'm not greedy. I just want to ignite the grease. That's all I want to do. That they're covered in. Like I said, I'm not greedy. Not greedy, guys.
Grease is one of the most underestimated spells in D&D, I think.
It's pretty good.
It's holding up pretty well.
Okay. So,
how's your board looking, bud? That's why I was gonna say you need to get one of them big black ones.
yeah, just
You're showing us the other ones too, silly.
yeah, I know. I'm just showing you how much. Yeah. So, every single goblin goes up in flames. Every single drow goes up in flames. Now is only left is the two whites, the Revenant, and the Flesh Golem.
Cool.
So, my question
Does the
is,
fire
would
do
you
any damage?
What do you mean?
Because they're covered in grease token. And I just launched a 20-foot
Well, I just figured
spherical.
that was part of the fireball damage.
Oh, so should I roll 2 more d6s?
Yeah, why don't you do that, I guess? I don't know. Like, I know you're being silly, but like...
It's a small container with a lot of fire.
Yeah.
I only rolled 4 more, so it's only 4 more damage. It's not that big a deal.
Okay, cool. So
37.
the whites though are on death's door.
Okay.
41 damage.
So, would you say that the creatures that are left are within 5 feet of each other?
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh,
Hey, Levi, I do want to ask, what was the total number of creatures?
Okay, that were killed.
No. Total that were hit. Because I think this might be, in our history, the most single damaging spell that we've ever done.
So there was 4 goblins, 2 drow,
Up to 8,
2 white,
10.
1 flesh golem, and
11.
1 revenant.
Revenant.
12. So we dealt 41 damage between the fireball and the grease for a whopping total
482.
492 damage.
So would you say that any of that cleaves, Levi?
Look of defeat on his face.
Yeah. So
Oh my god. Okay, just for our history. Up to
the
this
whites
point,
are dead.
Up to this
Okay,
point,
whites are dead.
do you guys want to know what the most damaging spell we've ever cast was?
Yeah.
It was
Yes.
only 218 damage cast from a wall of fire against a bunch of werebears. This more than doubled our most damaging spell ever cast. Hey,
I thought I did. Good job, everybody. Good job.
You did such a good job making this encounter, Levi. I'm sorry.
Good job.
Not really.
No, it's great. I wanted this. I wanted this.
You're like, I want to
Please
be
don't
help.
be salty.
No, I'm not salty. It's great. I love it.
We're all gonna buy him bags of Morton's salt and send it to him. That's why Stanley
Yeah.
has salty bitch on his keychain.
Yes. Yeah, my car has salty bitch on the keychain, like engraved.
So
Yeah,
who's left?
So, just the remnant and the flesh golem.
Cool.
great.
So, did you want us
Roll
to roll
initiative?
for initiative?
Yeah, roll initiative, you
Okay.
dirty bastards.
I already did that just to prep, and it was a 26.
Okay.
I got a 12.
19 plus
hold on.
7.
I got 7.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so a couscous got 7. Quinn, you got what?
26.
26. Ash,
12.
12. Mycos,
21.
Okay. First up is Quinn.
Could I tell who's the biggest and scariest? Just by
Yeah,
like
it's-
visual?
Yes, 100%. So you have the smoldering bodies on the floor of goblins and drow and such, and you see this flesh golem kind of flopping on the ground still. It's still prone, but you see the revenant is still just walking straight towards you, and with a noose kind of around his neck, because he looks kind of like a more advanced zombie, if that makes sense.
I
Like
think
a
I'm
smart-
imagining Solomon Grundy.
Yes, he's basically Solomon Grundy.
Very cool.
Yes.
Sweet.
And he kind of has like, he looks to be like kind of like an old knight or something because he has kind of like a red cloak on, like a red cape of some sort.
Super cool.
So yeah, he's probably the one that's the most of a threat.
All right. You know what? Y'all are moving just a little too fast. And I'm going to cast slow in the middle of them. Which
Could target up to 6
Is-
creatures.
up to 6 creatures in a range of 40 feet, a 40-foot cube that I'll center on them have to make wisdom saving throws.
Okay, wisdom saves.
Yep.
Gotcha. F.
Mostly focusing on the Revenant. What did he roll?
A nat 20.
Chronal Shift reroll.
It was a wisdom save, you said?
Yep.
Okay, you got a 16.
It meets it.
So I say that beats it.
Okay.
So he saves. And then the fleshy boy. I mean,
Can't be that wise.
No, he. I mean, even any modifiers. I haven't even checked his modifier yet, but he rolled a 6. So
Yeah. Okay.
wherever he is, I figured. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Cool. Those are the only 2, or is there another one?
Nope, those are the only 2.
All right. Cool. So Fleshy Boy, he has a -2 penalty to AC. And dexterity saving throws, and it can't use reactions on its turn. It can use either an action or a bonus action, not both, regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items. It can't make more than 1 melee or ranged attack during its turn. If the creature attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its action to on that turn to complete the spell. If it can't, the spell is wasted.
What type of spell is this again? It's a
It's a 2nd level transmutation. I believe.
okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Or 2nd or 3rd level. I'm double checking.
So it's slowed, so it's an effect spell, correct? It's not Okay.
Yeah, and it is concentration, so I have to focus on this.
Okay. Because I'm just double checking. Yeah. Okay. It's not paralyzed or anything. Okay. Cool.
No, you're too slow.
You're too slow.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Cool. I'm glad that this is happening.
I think that's my turn. That's all I'll do.
Okay, so you just slowed them down, and the flesh golem is got penalty to AC pretty much.
AC
That's-
and dexterity saving throws.
Yeah. -2. Gotcha.
Yep. You can only
next
make
up,
1 attack.
Next up is Mycos.
Have at it, dude.
You see Mycos grip his new radiant dagger, and it seems to have it almost looks like acid dripping off of it, but it ignites into green flame. Get out of my castle. And I take a swing at the Revenant. That is an 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Excellent. So I just cast Green Flame Blade. It's a cantrip that's casting is a part of the attack, so it doesn't even consume a bonus action.
Cool.
Nice.
So that is 1d4 plus 1d8 fire damage.
Fire damage. Okay.
So that is 2. And I want to keep track of this number. So that's 2 plus 3. That's 5 plus 9 total. Because I could add my dex and intelligence because it's a finesse weapon with my fire damage. And Flesh Golem is also going to take 7 fire damage from that dagger swing.
Okay, so how much damage was that to the Revenant?
5 plus 9 is 14 damage.
And then 21 to the flesh golem.
No, it isn't. It's only 8.
Oh,
Yeah, it's only 8.
I thought it was 21 total
No.
to the flesh golem. Never mind.
Okay, no, that was fire damage. 7 fire damage to the flesh golem. so glad I have these sticky notes.
Sticky notes and whiteboards are your friend as a DM.
Mm-hmm, they are. So it's... Okay. Okay, so that's fire damage done towards the flesh golem. And to the revenant is also just fire damage, no piercing or slashing.
There was... Well, it's a magic weapon, if that helps. Because it's a radiant dagger. So it does do 1d4s. And I rolled a 2 plus 5. 7 of that damage was piercing.
Okay. Oh, so that was piercing for the... Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's it for your turn then, correct?
I got a bonus action still.
Okay, go for it, bro.
That time I didn't roll as good, but I'm still aiming at the Revenant.
Okay.
That was just a 6 plus 8, 14.
That does it.
Oh, very cool then. So I'm going to borrow a d8. 2d8 blaster shot. That's 8 plus 3 is 11. And since it's arcane... Okay. 11 plus 3 is 14.
14.
Plus 9. So it's an 23.
Okay. Okay. Oopsies.
That will end my turn.
Okay, cool. Next up is The Revenant. Starring Leonardo DiCaprio.
And a grizzly bear.
And a grizzly bear. So... You lucky son of a bitch, you did fire damage.
A lot of it.
Because that negates one of its things. Okay. So what it's going to do... Okay. So what it's going to do is going to multi-attack against Mixus.
Okay.
So that's a 19 to hit on the first attack.
That hits. Could you do me a solid and roll a con save or become blinded as my dagger flashes bright light when I get hit? Because I get to do that as a reaction.
And that's the Revenant who's hitting you?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
So con save, you said. That's a... That's a 10.
Not quite gonna cut it. He's blind.
Okay.
But he still does damage to me, so he should feel very proud.
Cool.
And just because he's blind doesn't mean he can't attack. It's just with disadvantage.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Fuck. Okay. So he does 11 damage on that first hit. I'm not even gonna roll that again. The second attack, that's a shout out to the 2 crew. So he only hits you once. And hold on a second. Okay, yep. So that's the end of his turn. Next up is Ash.
Okay. So that flesh golem, is he still doing all right, or is he bloodied, or like what's he doing?
He is bloodied. So he's down to half health.
Okay.
And
so
he's still
I
got
am
a minus
going-
2 to AC as well.
Yeah, minus
Yeah.
2 to AC, and he's prone.
So my I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers on that flesh golem, but I'm going to put it in front of him enough to where he is still inside it, but he's on the back end of the cube because it's a cube 5 feet on each side. So he's going to be on the back end of that cube. So if he walks toward us being slowed, he still has to walk through the cube of daggers.
Okay.
So Doing that, he takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or it starts their turn in there. So basically, he's lying prone. He's not going to get hit by the daggers now, but next time he's going to... Sorry, go ahead, Luke. What are you thinking?
Because the phrasing on that, the cloud of daggers, is when it enters the daggers on a turn. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's your turn.
says,
it is your turn.
A creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn in there. Okay, so it takes 4d4.
Okay, go for it. Roll that out.
I did previously, and it was 18.
Okay. 18 damage? Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm. I was
Because
prepared.
Corinne beats the snot out of that thing. And it's a turn. And then its turn. I think I
so
missed.
when it stands up, it's going to also take 4d4 damage. And then when it moves, it's going to take 4d4 damage because it's slowed going through a cloud of daggers.
So guess what? Next up is
for some flavor, Ash takes his dagger out and just goes, kisses it and goes, and that goes, and it just
Nice.
into a storm, like a storm of daggers.
Very cool. Next up is the flesh golem.
Nice.
So at the start of his turn, no matter what, he's going to take that damage. So go ahead and roll that out for me again. Ash.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Wait, what type of damage is that?
Piercing?
Piercing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it takes 15 damage.
I am so sorry. It's immune to piercing damage.
What?
Yep. So I'm just gonna... So that has no effect on him.
Golems.
So yeah, you see this flesh golem, this like basically this monstrosity of
It's slashing. Sorry, it's slashing damage.
Oh, it's slashing. He still has immunity to that.
Okay.
There's no salt at all in this area at all.
So it's his turn. He's going to get up from prone. Not take any damage. Now, slowed means that it's half his movement, correct?
Wait, so does that mean
Double
there's
checking,
daggers
I think
just
so.
spinning, whipping flesh around, but not actually hurting him?
Yes.
That's disgusting.
Yes. 100%.
Yeah, so this golem has it's human flesh and it's like sewn together, kind of like a Frankenstein type thing, but it's pink and it's a naked man and just like it's nasty, bro.
So his speed is not affected.
Okay.
Or sorry, his speed is halved. He's cut in half.
Okay, gotcha. So then he can just stand up and that's all of his movement. From being prone.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if he has anything that he can do. Because he's about probably 10 to 15 feet away from you guys.
Sounds right.
Oh, does it sound right?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, so he can't move, but... Okay.
I am so disappointed in
I
that
just
spell.
misread something, but okay. Yeah, so he can't do anything in this turn. So he's just going to stand up. Next up is Akusta.
Okay. Let's see. I am.
I was...
Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to do Aid Insinuation. That is, I believe, an attack roll.
Against who?
Against the Flesh Golem.
Okay.
Okay. So actually, it's a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom save? Okay. Wow. Okay. I am surprised at that. Ooh. I don't think that's gonna pass. That's a 12.
Yeah, that fails. Let's see. He's going to take D12 is one of these. It's this one.
Yes.
Also, Levi, I forgot to tell you at the end of his turn, he remakes the save.
For
For slow. He remakes it.
for slow. Okay. That's a magical effect, correct?
Yep, wisdom.
Okay. He has advantage against magical attacks. So, but I mean, that's a wisdom. That's a 19. So
Passes.
Yep.
Okay, so he takes 12 damage.
Okay.
And
What kind of damage is it?
psychic damage. Let me see here. There's another effect to it.
He's incapacitated.
Yeah, incapacitated. And this, he takes damage at the end of his turn as well.
Okay, so it's. You said it was psychic?
Yeah.
Psychic, and he's. Okay, yeah, you're good. So 12 damage, you said?
7.
7 damage. Okay. Because. Okay, good. And then was there anything else?
Yeah, he is incapacitated.
So that is it for this round. So
Hey,
at the beginning
good
of
round,
this round,
everyone.
good round,
Good round,
everyone.
golf
At the
clap.
beginning of
except
this,
my spell was completely ineffectual.
okay, but at the beginning of this round, you saw freaking 12 creatures coming right at you out of the rooms. You guys are prepared and ready your actions. They come out. There's grease on the floor. Freaking Quinn with the alley-oop of freaking throwing a fireball down, hitting everybody, knocking out at more than like 50% of the monsters, leaving only 3 standing. Then, with that final one, then 2 more, or actually 1 more, burned alive and died. Not even, are they alive? They're alive. Leaving only 2 left. It went through this battle, this round, now leaving still the Revenant and the Flesh Golem standing, with you guys fighting across. There's still, the grease is still on fire. Now at the top of the order
I'm sorry.
is Quinn.
Drunkle. Is that grease still there?
Or has it burned up?
This is a question I want him to answer in his all honesty, because if it is there, the golem needs to make another dex save at the start of its turn. Or fall back down.
Well, he's already incapacitated.
I mean, he still has to make a dex save, fall back down,
So
incapacitated.
I'm going to rule that by this time the grease did burn up.
That is totally
Totally
fair.
fair.
It would be cheese as hell.
Because the round
Yeah.
is 6 seconds long, I say the grease burned up by that point.
Just thought I'd check.
So yeah, cool. So first up is Gwyneth Paltrow, Goopas baby.
Right.
I saw a Goop store in Hawaii, by the way. I took pictures. I was like, oh my god, guys.
Let's go with
That is
something
just-
cool.
That is disturbing.
Let's go with something cool.
We like cool things.
Yeah, what is this one? Okay. I'm going to drop concentration on the other spell because it ended. He passed the save. On the Revenant, I'm going to cast 2nd level spell, Ray of Enfeeblement, which is it's an attack spell. It's a debuff. A black beam of enervating energy springs from your fingers towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature. On a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. So I'm thinking. You said the flesh golem's on death's door.
No, it is bloodied.
Bloodied.
but
How's the
is
Revenant look?
incapacitated. The Revenant looks fine. I mean, he's a bit tattered, but he's not close to being bloodied.
Okay, I'm going to do Ray of Enfeeblement at the Revenant.
Okay, so sorry, what does that do again? I know you said it, but...
Yeah. So I'm rolling an attack roll, 19 plus 8 for my spell attack, so it's a 27 to hit. On a hit, the target only deals half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. At the end of each of the target's turn, it can make a Constitution saving throw against the spell. On a success, the spell ends.
I'm sorry, what was that about saving throw? That did hit, by the way, so it is now.
At the end of his turn, he can make a saving throw.
Okay, so that did hit him. Did it do any damage? I'm sorry.
It does not. It's just a debuff.
Okay.
Just a debuff.
Gotcha. So yeah, that did hit him. He is now debuffed. And that is the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, so next up is Mikos.
No.
I'm gonna go ahead and whip my radiant dagger around, and he's blind, so I have advantage attacking him, as my dagger is again coated with green flame.
Right. Okay.
Ooh, that was just an 8. Ah, there we go, though. That's a 13 plus 8, 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Radical.
Can he remake that save to not be blind?
I suppose at the end of his turn.
Okay.
That's 7 plus 9 is 16 damage
16.
from my dagger.
Okay.
And of that 9, the golem also takes 11.
What kind of damage it was? Fire?
Fire.
Yeah. Okay. 11 damage. Got it.
And I'm going to follow up with a crossbow shot, if I may.
You know what? I'm not stopping you.
Okay, very good. 17. 13. I'm going to stick with the 17 plus 8 against the Revenant.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. I'm going to do my crossbow damage.
That's piercing, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, and crossbow. Do you mean your
I mean
crossbow
my
or
blaster.
your
It's-
blaster? Yeah.
Which is an enhanced, so it is a magical weapon too. So even if he's Ghost Blade, it should still hit him.
Nice. Okay.
That's not bad. That's 11 plus. Sorry, I'm thinking. It's 11 plus 5. That's 16 damage, and then the acid equipped to the weapon does an additional 5.
16, so 21 damage.
Yes.
Okay. Now this guy is bloodied.
Hey, I'm putting out like 40 damage a turn. That's not bad.
You know
That
what?
is
Not
pretty
bad.
awesome.
Not. You know what? Not bad at all. Buddy. I'm so happy for you. So fucking happy. No, I'm kidding. I love you guys. I'm glad that you guys are destroying my enemies. I really am. I mean, like,
Giving you the
I'm
wall.
rooting. Yeah, I'm rooting for you guys to beat me. Like, what type of DM would I be? Like, oh man, I want my monsters to win.
sourpuss.
I didn't
Yeah,
get
I want
to
my-
wipe out my players? What kind of game is this?
Damn it!
Yeah, who would do
I
that?
didn't get the TPK my players.
Yeah, who would do that? Just some
A bad
guy.
DM.
A bad DM would
Yeah.
TPK his players.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so up next is the Revenant. And he has disadvantage. Okay, what he's going to do actually is, even though he's blind, he's going to use what is called a Vengeful Glare at Ash. And you're going to have to make a Wisdom saving throw for me, Ash.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, add 2 to that.
Okay. That is a 15.
If that doesn't look like it's going to pass, I will absolutely throw a Flash of Genius on there.
It meets it, it beats it. So
he's not paralyzed, thank God.
yeah, he's
I think
not
that's what that does.
Yeah, you are not paralyzed, and you are free to go. Now he's going to make the saving throws for both of his effects.
I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now. It says that the attacker is blinded until the end of the attacker's next turn. So
okay, so he's not blinded.
He's not
anymore.
blinded.
Okay, but now he still has to make the wisdom save for
Ray of Enfeeblement.
what Quinn has. Yeah, Ray of Enfeeblement. Nope, that's not going to do it. That's a 5.
Nope.
So next up
good.
is Ash.
So
Ash.
the flesh guy is bloodied. What about the guy with the
Revenant's
noose
bloodied is also bloodied.
around? Okay.
He just got bloodied.
Then I think since the Revenant attacked me, I'm going to cast Mind Spike on the Revenant. And he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ash, can I put in a recommendation?
Sure.
He's blind. You know what that means?
He's not blind
He's
anymore.
not blind anymore.
Well, I'm
He's
standing
not,
within 5
yeah.
feet of him. You know what that means? Your attacks have advantage.
Ooh, okay.
Your sneak attack, remember? Because it's engaged with another
Yeah.
target.
True, I didn't even think
You
about
were
that.
gonna
All right,
outstrip
I'm gonna
spells.
make-
But this-
It's been
But
a minute
the
since
thing-
we fought.
But
Yeah.
the thing
I'm
is,
gonna-
actually, though, no, because he was focused on Ash in the last
That's
turn. 'cause
true.
He focused
That's
on
true.
Ash.
Fair
That's true.
point. Fair
Okay.
point.
Okay,
Levi.
so Ash is just gonna be like, well, no, hey man, so like Ash is just gonna be like, all right, you know what then? Fuck you in his head, and that's gonna be his mind spike into this like guy, and he's gonna have to make a wisdom save or take 3d8 psychic damage.
Okay, wisdom save. That's a 14.
Meets it.
Oh, okay, cool. So that beats it.
All right, so for my bonus action, I'm gonna hide.
Okay, go roll that stealth.
With advantage, or because I've got my Cloak of Elvenkind. So does that mean that I get it? Like, because like that's disadvantage for someone to look at me.
You should know this. This is your item.
Well, it says that I have Cloak of Elvenkind means perception to locate me is at a disadvantage.
Yeah, so
Okay,
it
so
doesn't.
that-
They're not trying to find you. You're trying to
Yeah.
hide, so
Okay,
you wouldn't
okay,
have
all right.
advantage.
Okay.
Silly goose.
I just wanted to. Hey.
I said silly goose. I didn't call you a dickhead or anything. I said silly goose. It was quite polite. And this is how Quinn casts his spells.
This is 19.
You do have advantage on stealth checks.
Okay, well then I'm gonna re-roll. Same. So it's 19. Jesus Christ, I rolled the same thing 2 times in a row.
That's fine. Okay, so yeah, you hide
It was a good roll.
successfully.
That's great.
Yeah. So like yeah, I'm like basically just like dip behind the edge of the hallway. like,
Yeah, you kind of post up a little bit. Next up is the flesh golem.
Incapacitated.
Right, so he can't do anything, right? Does he get to make a save or anything?
Yeah, I believe so. Wisdom save. Let me see though. Insinuation. Yeah. So, at the end of each of its turns, it takes a d12 of psychic damage, and then can make another wisdom saving throw. So he gets a d12 right off the bat. So he gets 5 damage this time.
Okay.
Kusta with the mind-splitting psychic damage. Gee,
Yeah,
Christmas.
that doesn't pass. That's a 12. So he got 12 damage. You said.
Yep.
5 damage.
So like
Or 5, sorry.
through the mind connection, Ash is just like nice.
Acoustic gives a thumbs up.
Okay. So yeah, he can't do anything. Next up is you, Akusta.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Actually, let me re-roll that. Because he does have advantage against magical effects.
Okay.
And that is a 15.
15 meets it.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
so that passes.
What?
Was that did you adjust your spell save after getting this your new arcane focus?
I thought it was just for attack bonus.
Oh, actually, let's leave that to the DM.
Yeah, so the little tube of yummy stuff that we got from the trap, is that going to increase my spell DC or just my attack rolls?
Just your attack rolls.
Okay.
Just your attack.
Yeah, so...
So he doesn't take any damage then, correct?
What?
No, he actually takes the damage before he makes the save.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. And that was the end of his turn anyway, because it happened at the end of his turn, correct?
Yes, it is at the end of his turn he makes the save.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Dude,
so he is
shut
now
down 2 turns. Awesome.
Yeah, that was very good. So next up is Akusta. Oh wait. Yeah, Akusta, because that was his turn, so now it's your turn.
Alright.
Aid insinuation.
Let's see here. Let's do... this is a new one. I don't have it on my... Okay. Phantasmal Killer. I tap into the nightmares of a creature I can see within range and create an illusory manifestation of its deepest fears, visible only to that creature. The target, which will be the Revenant in this case, makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target becomes frightened for the duration. At the start of each of its turns before the spell ends, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 4 dice 10, not 40-10, of psychic damage. On a successful save, the spell ends. So I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Which you could use.
So
your
as
divinity.
go to cast a spell on the Revenant, and he looks upon you as you go to cast this, and he just keeps on moving towards you because he is immune to being frightened.
Oh
Does he still take the damage, though, even if he fails?
Well, it doesn't matter. He's immune.
Yeah.
To psychic damage?
No, immune to fright.
There you go. That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
God dang, that's awesome.
It's a great spell, but yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I am going to back off then. That's the end.
Yeah,
of my
because he's walking right towards you, like.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to back off.
Okay.
That's
The end of this round. The next round, or starting up, is Quinn.
I don't like how close you're getting. And I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
And I'm going to... A wave of thunder, force sweeps out from you. Each creature... that'll hurt everyone else, too.
I'm 30 feet back.
I mean, you're 30 feet back.
Yeah.
I'm behind a wall.
That's just
But
my
you still-
coast, then. Yeah, let's
God
do it.
damn it.
Well, you're. Well, the thing is, no. Well, see, you are actually. I'm saying that. Actually, Quinn, you are standing next to Quinn. I mean, Quinn, you're standing next to Ash because Ash is by the door, by the wall, but he's still like 10 feet, like to the left, to the right of you, or whatever.
I mean...
You could hurt your friends.
I could hurt my friends, but I could also blow this guy back. But granted, he deals half damage on strength attacks. So really doesn't matter. I'm just going to chill touch him.
Okay.
So it's an attack. I have to attack him.
Okay.
Come on, good roll. Yeah, 14 plus 8, 22.
Yeah, that hits, and that's necrotic.
That is necrotic.
Okay, so he has resistance, so halved.
Perfect. If you hit, is he technically undead?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Oh my god, I rolled max damage. 8 and then 8. 16, so he takes 8 damage. If you hit an undead target, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of your next turn. So if he attacks me, it's at disadvantage.
Okay. Very nice.
And that's my turn. I'm still maintaining concentration on Ray of
So-
Enfeeblement.
So that's 8 damage to him.
And he can't regain health until on a hit the target takes 2d8 necrotic damage, and it can't regain hit points till the start of your next turn.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Next up is Mykos.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do. Start with my green flame dagger. That's a 16 plus 8.
Against 2.
Revenant.
Yeah.
Cool. That is 10 total. Or that's 10 plus 9. That's 19 damage to the
What
Revenant.
kind of damage? What kind of damage?
That is a total of 11 fire damage, which the Flesh Golem also takes. And it is
Okay.
7 piercing damage
It's 7 piercing damage. So
from a magic weapon.
So total damage for the Revenant.
Total damage for the Revenant is 19.
19. Okay, this guy's bloodied, or I mean, he has been bloodied. 19. This guy's on death's door.
Well, hopefully a crossbow, or rather, blaster rifle shot will fix that. I didn't roll as good, but that is still a 9 plus 8, 17.
That hits.
Rod. That's going to be 2d8s. Oh, no! 1 and 1. Oh, so that's... Damn, that's only 2 plus 5. That's 7 damage, plus the arcane weapon is an additional 8. So that's 15 more damage.
Mykos, how do you finish him?
I pull out my old crossbow, and I shoot through both of his feet, chunk, chunk, so that his feet are stapled to the ground. Then I spin around and I just stick my dagger in his back and then push him backwards.
Very nice. As you see this, the groaning pain of this Revenant, he falls back and dies. Very, 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 very good. He's just gushing undead goo.
Vile.
You know.
I'm trying to catch it in the air.
Yeah, exactly. Very good, very good. So with that turn, next up is Ash. So what's left is the Flesh Golem.
So, you said he's immune to piercing damage?
Correctamundo, sirs.
Alright, then I'm gonna have to change up, because everything I own is piercing damage for physical attacks.
What about a spell then?
That's exactly what I'm doing. So I am going to use Magic Missile at a 2nd level.
DM, I
Spell.
have a question. Could I get a little clarification on the Flesh Golem? Is his immunity to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage unless it's from a magical weapon?
Yes, from a non-magical attacks, not made admitted weapons.
Oh.
Not made with admitted weapons.
So if
Adamantium.
Ash had a way to make his weapon
Adamantium.
magical, that'd be different.
Yeah.
Mykos nods meaningfully at Ash.
Absolutely, you have a way to make your weapon magical.
Explain, please.
Your sick ink.
Oh, that's right! Okay, so yes, 1d6 of fire damage will be added to my blaster bolt, and I'm going to make a sneak attack from behind the wall on the
Nice.
Flesh Golem.
So roll that advantage.
And your weapon is magical now, too, so you can actually just stab him.
That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, So, then that is 26, and then plus 1. That is 31 fire damage.
Ash, how did you finish him? Because you just went 10 points over.
Hell yeah, man.
That's
Ash
badass.
just looks out around from the corner and zeroes in on the flesh golem's center mass and just goes, and you see his blaster glow red, and it just goes, and you see this glow at the beginning of the barrel, and he just goes, pew! And this abnormally wide and large blaster bolt just goes through the air with a trailing fire, and it just hits center mass on this flesh golem, and the flesh golem goes, "Urgh," and it hits, and the flesh golem looks down, and it like starts getting red towards the edges and hardening, turning black, and goes, "Urgh," and then it goes, and just blows apart into a tiny blackened fragments.
That's cool.
Very, very nice. Awesome. So congratulations, you have defeated all the monsters here. Now, you have these rooms in front of you, or behind you, I should say. Of course, if you don't mind stepping over goblin charred barbecue and drow bits and stuff, you can make it into these rooms.
The first thing that Ash is going to do is go to the drow and see if they have anything magical.
Hold on a second. So, go ahead and roll. Without even rolling, you can tell that they don't specifically have anything on them. Well, actually, hold on. Go ahead and roll. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I spoke too soon.
Hey, Levi.
Is that an investigation?
Yeah.
That's a 21.
21.
Hey,
Okay.
Dirty 21.
DM, I just want to let you know real quick. I'm going to burn one of my first level spells to give myself a healing potion so I can recover 12 damage, which takes me back up to full.
Well, before you do that, Ash did just find a potion of greater healing.
Ooh, how much does that potion of greater healing heal?
It's 4d4. I'd hold it.
Me too.
I'd burn
Actually,
this-
I think
I'd burn
that's
this
spell.
worth giving up a first level spell slot. I'll just
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ash is just going to be like, you good?
glug, glug, glug. Great.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Ash is just going to pocket that.
Okay. Very good. So yeah, that was it. Now there are these 4 rooms that you guys can look through if you want.
Yes.
One room each.
Okay. So each one of you makes an investigation if you want to go
Quinn
separately.
specifically goes to the room with the most bodies piled in front of it to step over them from the fireball, just like, all in a day's work.
Go ahead and roll like a survival check to make sure you don't fall on your face or something. Like,
All right,
'Cause it's
14,
rough terrain.
14 plus 2, 16.
yeah, that's fine. You stumble a little bit and fall into the room. And you're like, nailed it.
No one saw that.
I got a 16 investigation as well for my room.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Shoot. I don't want a bad one. You said investigation?
Yes.
I got 8.
Plus 4.
Plus 4?
You need to look harder, Augusta. Flash of genius.
Ooh, thank you. That's a 12.
12? Okay. So, let me roll on this table.
I rolled a 17. Just
Okay.
Yeah, we're all very proud of you, Quinn.
I did good.
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Yes, you did.
So,
And I didn't hurt Mycos either, and I should have.
Jesus.
Ash,
Yes.
you find in your room a first level spell scroll.
Oh God, Alyssa.
Ooh.
I know, right?
Now, I don't have a specific scroll in mind of what this is, so we can go over. It's all first level, so maybe we can look at a list afterwards or something, or we can look at it right now and decide which one you want to do.
I have
Oh,
first
we can-
level
we can
wizards pulled up. So
Yeah, Luke, if you want to pull, just
okay,
maybe send that to Shane and have him look over it right now while I do the rest of these.
Yeah.
So
I'll send you a list of the names. Just let me know if there's one you want to know the details on.
Yeah. Akusta, what did you get?
12.
You got a 14 or 12? Okay. Akusta, you find a bag of holding.
Ooh,
Handy.
nice. Thank you.
Acoustic gets
So
the cool
then-
stuff.
Yeah. And then Micos, what did you roll?
I rolled a 4, but I'm adding my flash of genius, and my proficiency takes it up to 15.
Very nice.
I know, if I can't roll, I better have good mods, right?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
A plus 11.
So you get a potion of climbing.
Cool.
Yeah, so that gives you the ability to climb. Basically, spider climb.
In the vial, is there like air on the bottom, and does it look like the potion's like all around the walls of the vial?
Yes.
I like
And
it.
then Quinn, what did you get?
I rolled a 17,
Okay, 17.
I believe. I mean, a quick question before you go too heavy, Levi.
Yeah.
If you're a kind of benevolent DM, is a higher investigation roll dictating what table
Yes.
we're on? Okay, I'm going to use my chronal shift to re-roll my... Actually, no, I'm going to burn my inspiration point to re-roll it
Okay.
to see if I get a higher number, just to see what happens.
Okay.
Oh my god, and it was so totally worth it. Rolled a nat fucking 20.
Yum.
Okay, let's go over to this table, shall we?
How many times have we ever burned an inspiration point to do anything? It's just been sitting there since session 2.
Says
For
you.
real.
I use mine because I can't roll.
Oh, so basically every long rest, I basically have had 3 inspiration points because of chronal shift.
Oh my god, it's literally okay. You get. That's the right.
Gimme,
You
gimme, gimme,
get-
gimme, 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 gimme.
A ring of mind shielding.
What? What does that do?
So let me find it in the DM's guide right here.
While wearing this ring, you are immune to magic that allows other creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you are lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type. Creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it. You can use an action to cause the ring to become invisible until you use another action to make it visible, until you remove the ring, or until you die. If you die while wearing the ring, your soul enters it unless it already houses a soul. You can remain in the ring or depart for the afterlife. As long as your soul is in the ring, you can telepathically communicate with any creature wearing it. A wearer can't prevent this telepathic communication. I become Jiminy Cricket when I die!
Hold on a minute.
So-
Hold on a minute. So let's just say, seeing this ring, I cast the identify spell, and that's what we hear. Does it also say if there's already a soul in it?
I was literally about to roll to see if there is. Okay.
I want to
So-
be Jiminy Cricket.
So I'm gonna roll D20.
Uh-huh.
Odds,
Mm-hmm.
there is.
Okay.
Evens, there is not.
Okay.
That's a 12.
It's empty.
Sweet.
Wait, did I say odds and evens? I meant the opposite.
So are you going to play the soul?
I'll play the soul.
Quinn
And
is...
Christopher just gave me a great idea.
Quinn just like...
Then you hear a voice in your head, not in your head, coming from the ring. You know it's coming from the ring. You're just like, what the heck? How did I get in here? What the? Who's wearing me?
Sup, dude? We're roommates.
God damn it. All right, well.
I'm Quinn. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Quinn. My name is Wes Smith Wesson.
You sound old.
Yeah, I'm pretty damn old.
What do you do for fun?
Drink.
Oh, cool. Me too.
What do you like? 5?
Yeah, something like that. You judging?
All right.
Why did I get a draw all of a sudden? God damn it.
Yeah, I had that effect on people. But yeah, I like to drink and shoot.
Well, we're all out of drinks, partner.
I don't have my gun in here. I checked.
Damn. Well, it's nice to meet you. Hell yeah, I have a shielding ring with Smith Wesson in it. Or
Dude,
Wesson.
that is amazing.
Yo,
That is the best thing ever.
I bet. Like, DM, I understand you want to take a breather on that one, but I bet Wes had some proficiencies. And if you could telepathically communicate, could you?
I'll conjure something up. I'll write something up. Not right now, but
Damn, that's so
That's
cool.
so cool.
I'll pull up Wes's sheet and see what I can give you or something, like a proficiency or something.
My first level spell that I got, hideous laughter.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's a super good
That's
one.
a good one.
Love that one.
Dude, you are so lucky. You rolled a nat 20 and you got Smith Wesson, baby.
Dude, for real.
That's so cool. Oh, I'm so pumped.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
I'm so
I found
pumped.
this. I'm so happy I found this table and just like, dude.
So
I'm so pumped.
And literally, like, there's 4 different tables or 5 different tables, and you rolled a nat 20, and I'm like, I was looking through the other tables that I already looked at. I'm like, no, that's not good enough for the number I just rolled. Okay, and then I found that one. I was like,
That's like so like Ash is gonna like walk up to Quinn and be like fist bump, be like, "Hey man, thank you for helping me identify the scroll."
Hell yeah, dude. And
ow.
sorry, Wes. I turn the ring inside so it's towards my finger, and then I make it invisible. I'm like, I'm gonna hide you so you don't get stolen.
Nah, so I'm used to hiding.
Hell yeah.
All of us wading ankle deep in corpses. Micah just looks around like, we did good work here today. This is we did all right today.
We did. So hey, Mycos, you got any more of that grease? Like, we need to get rid of these bodies somehow.
I'm sure they'll be gone eventually. And Quinn just keeps soldiering down. Like, he just like, next thing. Like, let's go.
Through the bodies.
Like Legolas across the freaking rocks in Lord of the Rings. Like, just
Hey,
parkour.
Really quick, Quinn.
Yeah.
I have a question for you for an ability that you have.
Okay.
Or if you do have.
All right.
Do you have Fury of the Small?
Ooh, I do not.
You can get Wes can give that to you.
Oh, that's so
Fury
good.
of the Small. What is that?
You add your level to damage.
On
So basically your
what?
level on attacks, on damage.
How many times can I do this?
I think once per short rest.
Okay. Hell
Here,
yeah.
let me find
What
his
race is
character.
What race is
It's Goblin.
Goblin?
Goblin has it, so if you can.
I would feel like that's a size-based thing, not a race-based thing.
But the thing is, though, is that gnomes are small too.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
tiny.
saying. Like, that would be perfect. Like, I feel
Yeah,
like
that's
like,
what. That's what I was thinking. That
It's great against a single target. It scales as you level and will work against most creatures. What is Fury of the Small? Okay, they told me how good it is, but what does it do?
I think the only stipulation is it's on hit, so you don't miss, and as long as the creature is larger than you in size, so a medium or larger creature.
when you damage a creature with an attack or a spell and the creature's size is larger than yours, You can cause the attack or spell to deal extra damage to the creature. Oh, yeah, that's what you're seeing.
Once you use this trait, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest. So once per short rest. Cool.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
There you go.
So he's going to throw 7 damage on top of something to one creature.
Yep.
That is dope. As the kids would say.
For some reason, his character lost his character sheet. But yeah.
Ooh, that is evil, and I love it so much. It's so good.
So yeah. Yeah. And so after this fight, if you need to or anything, these rooms do look safe enough to take a short rest or somewhat if you need to.
I would like to take a short rest. I have expended a bunch of spell slots. I need to recoup.
You only recoup spell slots on long rests, my dude.
Okay, well then we need to take a long rest because I have spent all of my shit.
Is it safe enough to take a long rest, DM, or is it super sketchy?
I'd say in this section you could probably take a long rest. I'll just let you guys be able to.
So does this hallway go a lot further down?
So you guys are at the end of this hallway, but it does tee off to there's another hallway, and then to the left, and then there's another hallway to the right.
Well, Mykos is going to backtrack a little bit and go up to the bookshelf, and he's going to close that. And he's going to cast Arcane Lock on that, too.
Very good. Okay.
So if anything wants to come and get us, they're going to be coming from this side, at least.
That's good call.
All right, cool.
And we all can still open that, right? We all
we know the codes.
Okay.
So Levi, same thing as before. If we do the long rest, burn the first level spell slot to have mage armor.
Okay. Very good.
Just my 2 cents, when we start adventuring again, true adventurers go left.
So while
Quinn
you guys
turns
are
right.
doing, so when you turn right,
mm-hmm.
you keep on walking, or you turn right at the T. You then get to the end of that hallway, and then you turn left and start going down that hallway. I mean, as in the T, you go down to the right, and then there's the hallway. Okay. You go down it, and not far into it, it's blocked off because it's been collapsed in.
Well, boo.
What did I say? True adventurers go left.
What did I say? Shut your yap.
So you guys then I guess turn back and go left. And by the way, Shane, I didn't do that because it's left or anything. I'm just left-handed, so I just thought I'm like
that's what I said. True adventurers go left.
Genghis Khan always went right.
Okay, next time I DM, I'm going to create so many maps with forked paths, and I'm going to trap every left-hand turn.
Right. Okay, so as you guys you've long rest.
Yep.
Correct?
Yep.
So you guys got all your stuff back, bibbidi bobbidi, and then you head out. The bodies are still smoldering somewhat.
Makes me really want a burrito.
I know, right? Starting your morning without a burrito, it just ain't starting a morning.
Mm-hmm. So you guys start walking down the left hallway. And it's a long corridor with no doors. You just keep on walking. And it feels like it takes forever. And then I'll need somebody to roll a perception check.
I'll do it.
As you're walking, you are clearly making progress down the hall.
I am not your perception guy.
Well, I got 10.
Plus 4.
14.
Take a flash of genius.
Do I add anything to that roll, Alyssa, because of you?
Yes, you
Or
can.
Plus 2, right?
I can't, but you can.
Okay. 13 plus 4, 17.
Okay.
I got a 3+2.
So
Those some pretty
Quinn,
bricks.
at the same time, sorry, I'm just realizing I just seen all of your guys' text messages. As you guys walk through, Quinn, you notice something at the same time that it notices you.
Don't
As
like.
you go to round the corner at the end of this hallway,
Okay.
they're standing on all fours is this giant, slimy, disgusting, like wolf-like creature. It has big, sharp teeth, and it's growling, and it's bearing down at you guys. Now, I'm going to implement something
Okay.
from first edition Dungeons and Dragons.
Dun dun.
Okay.
I'm going to see if this guy is hostile towards you or not, or indifferent.
Fair.
So I'm going to roll a d6. 1 or 2 has a negative a negative response to you being here.
All right.
A 3 or 4, neutral.
Okay.
5 or a 6, positive.
Okay.
5 or a 6, it's a 5.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
So he kind of snarls at you.
Puppy.
What do you... He stands there and lets you pet him.
You're huge and terrifying.
Is it the same goopy stuff that the doppelgangers are made
No,
out
it's a
of?
different type of goopiness. In fact, it's more kind of like the goopiness. I should say this. It's furry, but it's covered in this goop. It's like a dog that got into like something.
Mike.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Mike goes, hears that question, and shakes his head at Ash like, Ash, there's so many kinds of goop in the world. Like,
Well, hey, that's why Ash asked the question. He's like, "Is this the
Yeah.
same kind of goop?" I like
Yeah,
this is
but
a different kind
it's
of goop.
a
I
it's
don't
a
know.
black goopy goop.
The entire time, just like,
It-
you are terrifying. I
Oh, it's
think you're amazing.
it has its paws are as big as your leg.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh yeah. No, like I'm petting
Like-
its leg. Like I can't reach.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're cool.
and it's just like Luke would only get this, but you know how Holly used to breathe?
Yeah, exactly. Just
Like-
heavy, excited, like yeah,
Guttural.
super heavy. Exactly, and it was very
Like
chest.
it sounded like if Darth Vader was like a prank caller, you know, and just breathed really heavy on the phone, like yeah.
So, question. I'm not gonna claim you. We're not gonna say your name. We're friends. We're homies. But could you watch that alleyway, and if anyone kind of sketchy comes through, maybe bark or growl or eat them?
I say roll persuasion with advantage because it likes you.
Hell yeah. Okay, first one's a 15.
You hear a voice come
First
from
one's
the
a
ring
15.
like, "What the hell's that?
I
Big
can
pupper."
Giant pupper trying to make it not eat us.
Okay.
Is a 15. If is persuasion something I add the 2, Alyssa?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
on
17.
all soft checks.
Okay, cool. 17.
If 17 doesn't cut it, let me know because I have a expert in persuasion.
Mauled. 17, Levi, to persuade the doggo.
Yeah, that's good enough. So the doggo licks your face, just like what just happened there. Exactly what just happened. For audio listeners, my dog just came in and just freaking mauled me with kisses.
With attention and love.
With attention and love, and now he wants me to play with him. But yes, so he licks you, does that, wags his tail, and then goes and posts, like just sits there like watching the hallway, and it's painting.
I think we're good, guys.
Ash just kind of looks down at Quinn and is like, "Good, dude, freaking good job, man. Excellent."
Yeah, he seems like a really great friend.
Yeah, that's exactly
So,
it.
Ash tentatively reaches out and scratches behind its ears, and is like, "Good boy."
The dog does that thing where it kind of it's called a scourge beast. It kind of does that thing that dogs do where he looks back up at you with his tongue out.
Good boy.
Yeah.
Right
And
on.
just all right, let's keep going, guys.
See, Akusta making friends, getting cool stuff.
Getting stronger.
Akusta does
So you
the
get-
so-so motion.
You rather he be an enemy?
We're getting stronger because the group's getting bigger.
Fair.
Akusta shrugs.
So you guys now are walking past what this beast was guarding, and you see what it was guarding. And it's a giant wooden door that two-sided door. It has carvings into it, really fancy, nice, almost it's
Filigree?
what's that?
Yeah, filigree.
Yeah, filigree, and some little elvish writing into it.
I can understand
such.
Elvish. What does it say?
It's just says welcome, and just kind of almost kind of like a live, laugh, love type thing.
Speak elf and,
Just-
and speak friend in elf or
Yeah,
elvish.
pretty much.
friend
It's
and
not like
cherish.
Yeah.
So Ash
It's-
just kind of looks at it and is like, "These people are entitled assholes. Let's see what's inside."
Yeah. So you can tell it's just and then it says the designer of the door, or whatever. It's
I take my small pocket knife and I carve butts in Sylvan because I speak Sylvan.
Ash just carves in Thieves Can't. He's just
Or ESD.
this is
Guys?
The same as my
Wait,
tattoo.
guys?
He matches my tattoo. He writes ESD on
Guys?
the
yes,
door.
exactly.
This beast was guarding this door. Maybe let's not deface it in front of the beast.
Friend?
At this point,
Friend.
Ash in Thieves Can't just carves Mycos as a bitch in the door. Mycos can't read it.
so
Thanks to the top hat of many languages, Akusta can read it and gives him a high five.
that beast rolled a 19 on perception of hearing the carving into the door,
Cool.
and immediately starts walking back towards you guys.
Can I use my new ring to convince him, because he can't tell if I'm lying or not, to convince him that I am... Because he can't see the thieves can't, but he can see mine.
Mm-hmm.
That I am a stupid child who made a mistake, or a stupid pup. He's like, I'm little.
I'm just a little guy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Again, roll persuasion with advantage because he did get you to like it. Well, I say roll with flat because roll flat.
Okay, so flat.
Otherwise, it would have been disadvantaged. But
Flat is a dirty 20. I rolled
Okay,
a
yeah.
16 and a 15. So
yeah, this giant doggo, just kind of sniffs the door and sniffs you, and kind of headbutts you in the chest a little bit.
fair enough. My
And
bad.
then sits with its back facing the door to do what you asked to keep guard, but now he's also sitting next to the door to watch the door.
I did my thing. Let's open it
Fair
again.
enough. So Ash walks up
Hello.
God damn.
and Ash walks up and scratches the ears again and just says, "Thank you." Just how you communicate with dogs. Thank
Yeah.
you, and just walks and heads inside the
So
door.
you guys just aren't phased by how nasty it is. Okay.
It's a doggo. He just rolled in some goop. He's fine.
I think that's internal goop. I think that's a goop producing doggo.
But it's
Well,
a
then
doggo.
why didn't you collect the goop, Mr. Goop Boy? Do you want me to get you a vial of goop?
Yes.
I look up at the dog. I take a vial from Micos, and I look at the dog and hold up the goop like, can I scoop a little?
Can I scoop your goop?
Yeah.
You see the dog is drooling.
It's
the
a
goop.
gooper.
Okay, so I basically just hold up the goop, the gooper scooper, and just let it fall into the vial. It's all messy and like, you know how like you collect samples and you're supposed to like keep the outside clean of the beaker or the vial.
It's not.
This is not. I like smash the lid back on. It's covered in the goop, and I just hand it to I walk up and put it in Micos' coat.
It's covered in goo.
Here you go, new sample.
So,
You just tinkering to
You like that?
clean my coat.
You like that goop there, Micos?
What? You're the goop guy.
I'm a-
You're the one got all upset about the different kinds of goop.
I am the goop guy. I'm not denying I'm the goop guy.
It's ironic that the goop guy is also the most like clean freakish guy. That makes me
So-
laugh.
The gooper's gooper. Still makes me...
So,
yeah.
Quinn, what did you touch on the door?
Just like the face of it, like the wood.
The wood? Okay.
There's some kind of bullshit mimic door. This is gonna suck.
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom save.
Hey, is it magic?
Yeah.
Okay. I have advantage against magical effects with wisdom saves. Okay, so that's not bad. It's 18. Thank God for advantage.
You get also a +2 because Acousta's there.
So, dirty 20.
You're so close. The DC was 20.
I cast as a reaction.
Well, so if I rolled...
No. I'm saying you got it because
Okay.
you got a 20.
Oh, hell yeah.
Otherwise,
Man, you love those high DCs.
Quinn.
So close to dying.
Quinn?
Yeah.
Quincy, my boy, you would have aged 200 years.
That would have been awesome! Then I'd talk like this.
I'm glad freaking Ash didn't touch that. Jesus Christ, he'd be dead.
Same.
So, yeah. So, you can deduce that just touch the handles of the door. Don't
Micos,
touch the actual
wood.
wood.
I'm kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that!
I kind of imagine that by touching the wood, like Quinn touches it, and you see him like, oh, touch the wood. I was like, no.
yeah.
You little freak.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So do you guys open the door at all?
Yes,
You can
open the door. Just open it.
Okay, as you open this door, the rest of this place was dark and damp and like an underground, underworld tunnel place, basement,
Okay.
dungeon. You open this door and it is bright with red carpets on the floor. It's a dining hall. There's tables, there's beautiful artwork on the walls, paintings, and food.
Quinn is back in his bowler hat and suit.
And you also see a bunch of cloaked figures standing around eating, and looks like you just stumbled in upon maybe a cult meetup or something.
Ash is just like mumbles under his breath to everybody, like within, like in his party, just like quietly be like, "Don't eat anything. Do not trust anyone in here."
I think I brought the wrong hat.
So yeah, these robes are like red with kind of gold finish, or there's some that are black with red finish. And in the
Ash immediately finds a pillar to hide behind.
And before you could do that, I want you guys to roll like some sort of stealth roll just to see how loud you guys open the door.
Oh, I'll just fail that.
And make it with a disadvantage. Because it's a big ass door.
I didn't touch the door, so I am not rolling.
You're part of it.
Damn.
Disadvantage, I rolled a 13.
Disadvantage was a 13 as well.
I got a dirty 20.
I got 5.
So
Majority
Ash,
saves.
there's-
Yes.
Nope. Ash, you couldn't carry the rest of your party that much because the DC was a 15. Everybody else got below that. You were the only one. Now, it's majority fail.
Is that a soft skill check?
No, it is not.
Damn it!
No. So everybody kind of looks at you. And there's some murmuring, and some guys are just chilling, eating from the craft services table. They're like, oh, this is good cheese and crackers. All right. Like, they don't care. Now, you see a couple just like groups of people, and Akusta, I won't make you roll for it, because in the middle of like this huge group, you see a familiar furry figure.
I'm going to link with him and say, I'm here.
He like doesn't acknowledge your link. Like he left you on red. And you see then how can I describe this? The loudest sound you feel like you've ever heard, it comes from the middle of this room. As Ragnar howls, and everybody disperses except for a few people, a few members, and he walks away as well.
When you say loudest sound you've ever heard, is that for Akusta or for everyone?
For everyone. It's basically like
okay.
You're basically in this, like, say you're in the middle of like a crowded room or a crowd of people, and a wolf howls. Like, it's one of those, like, that's not a natural sound I should be hearing right now.
So,
and it
Yeah.
kind of echoes and bounces off the walls.
I'm going to talk to Ragnar and say, excuse me, get back here. I did everything you asked, and you repay us with an ambush? How dare you?
He just says, he says to you in his head, this wasn't an ambush. This was a meeting that we already had planned. You ambushed us. I am leaving so that I am not the one that fights you, because I think you have a better chance of surviving if I am not involved.
Ash takes a shot at Ragnar while he's leaving. So that's while that guy is...
As a reaction, I want to
away.
tackle Ash.
Yeah, because he's not running, he's walking. He's like slow, like evil, big guy walking. So do you, so what happens here?
No. I take that back. If he's
You already
just
said
like,
that you were going to do it. So
All right.
I want you to shoot at disadvantage because Mykos, you tackled him.
Okay. All right. I roll a 9.
Okay, that misses. So, and I say that misses so bad that no one knows what you were aiming at. So basically, at this moment, Maiko saved your life, or basically stopped you from doing that. But I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative, as there is one drow, like a hooded figure, a mage, and a couple other, like, looks like members, and like 4 more other members. So you're fighting 5 guys right now. There's
22.
5. What's that?
22.
22? Oh, I need the board.
I have a quick question about the cloaks these guys were wearing.
Yeah.
The patterns on them didn't happen to match the scarf we collected from the king, did it?
Oh my god. I think I described it as that they did.
Just red with the gold trim.
Yes, I didn't even really, yeah, I so it does match, and I described it as so.
Ash just fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
So, oh my god. I would still like to keep talking to Ragnar.
So he's walking out right now, basically, like, he basically gave you the whole, I'll see you around, kiddo, survive and we'll talk.
I said, and I'll say to him, I asked you if we were going to be interfering with anything. You can be a little less obtuse next time. I'm putting my cards on the table, so I don't want this to happen again, otherwise the deal's off.
You basically just get, like, a thumbs up equivalent of
The most passive aggressive,
message.
just like,
yeah, just like, cool. Like, basically he hears you.
Yeah.
And yeah. Okay, so what's everybody's initiative?
22.
I got an 11, but like in the process of getting tackled, Ash kind of realizes the pattern thing and is like, oh shit. Like, I messed up. Okay. Like, it's one of those things, like, Ash is just kind of like, oh, like, Ash is kind of shook at the moment. Like, I thought that I knew what was going on. Maybe I don't. Like, Ash realizes the pattern. Like, he's kind of catching on a little bit. And, like, oh, I just screwed this up. Like, that's where his head's at right now.
At least we didn't start a fight with Ragnar.
Yeah.
Silver lining.
Yeah. So, like, Ash just kind of, like, looks back, like, so, like, freaking Mykos is on top of Ash, and he's just like, oh, what are you doing? And I'm just like, you were right, man. You're right. Holy you're right. Okay. You're right.
I think it's kind of funny. Actually, as dice would have it, I rolled a 12 for my initiative, and you rolled an 11, which puts us behind these two.
Yeah.
Well, what did you get, Akusta?
I got 15.
Okay, hold on a second. I need to grab this really quick.
This is Ash's, like, maybe I was wrong. That's like Akusta, you had a really good thing where, like, Ash was kind of like, oh, in a
Oh, a himbo
party. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good expression. I had never heard that before tonight, but that is a good expression for what he was, and I think this is kind of his, like, oh no, I have been wrong. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Kind of a thing.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're all rolling initiative. It looks like Quinn is up first. You have 5 people in front of you. You got looks like a drow mage. Looks to be kind of like what you. Yeah, so drow mage, 2 cult or 2 cult members and 2 lower cult members. It looks like you can tell by their robes.
Cool.
In fact, without a intelligence check or anything, investigation, that the drow he looks like he has fancier robes. Like, they're, like, purple and gold and such.
Yeah, the Drow Mage I'm going to cast Blight on, and I need him to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. What is Blight? I just want to know.
It's a 4th level spell. Necrotic energy washes over a creature of your choice you can see within range, draining moisture and vitality from it. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. The target takes 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. If you target a plant creature or a magical plant, it makes a saving throw with disadvantage and the spell deals maximum damage to it. If you target a non-magical plant that isn't a creature, such as a tree or a shrub, it doesn't make a saving throw, it simply withers and dies.
Cool. He got a 4.
So he fails.
So what happens with him?
He's going to take 8d8 damage.
Holy sh... Okay.
Uh,
Do you want me to roll that out or anything?
I got it.
Okay.
45 necrotic damage.
Damn.
He threw his whiteboard and walked away.
You one-shotted him.
Perfect.
He had exactly 45 HP.
That's amazing. And makes me oh so very, very happy.
I'm not like why, Arthur? Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of this big bad man. Okay.
Yikes.
And then this requires no action. I'm going to use Arcane Recovery. And I can recover up to a combined level of 4 spell slots. I'm going to recover that 4th level spell slot. And then pass my turn.
Cool.
Hey.
Cool.
Pretty good turn.
Next up.
Pretty good turn.
Pretty good turn. Next up is the two lower, the two cultists, the two lower level guys. They just saw one of the high dudes just get obliterated in one shot. They're like, "Oh!"
Can I say
Okay.
one thing when I kill that dude?
What? Cowabunga?
No. I'm not even sweating yet. Looking directly at those guys.
So they're gonna cast. One of them is going to cast Hold Person on you, Quinn.
Beautiful. Let's do this.
So you are going to must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Get advantage because it's magical.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. I'm going to burn a Chronal Shift as a reaction because I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Damn.
I fail. Double advantage
Ooh.
and I fail. A 10.
You get a
Wow.
+2 from Akusta, but
So 13. That's all I get.
I don't think that does it, bud.
I don't think so either, dude.
Oh. Wait, you said 13?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. That barely makes it.
Holy crap.
Oh.
Thank you, Akusta. Saved my bacon.
Now that was one of them. The other
Okay.
one is now going to cast Hold Person as well.
All right, cool.
So
Let's
you're gonna
do
have to
this.
do it again. On you.
18 to pass.
Yeah, that does it. Sorry, I'm just laughing at that. Okay, that's their turns. Next up is Akusta.
Okay. I am going to do Enemies Abound on one of the cultists.
Okay, so what does that do?
You reach into the mind of one creature you can see and force it to make an intelligence saving throw. A creature automatically succeeds if it is immune to being frightened.
Okay.
So we'll just start there.
Yeah, so it needs to make a wisdom save, you said? Or
Intelligence.
Intelligence save. Okay.
It's risky because I know they're probably ages.
Oh, that's the wrong... you want the cultist, right? Okay. Either... No, that doesn't matter. Shout out to the 2 crew.
Okay. So, on a failed save, the target loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe, regarding all creatures it can see as enemies until the spell ends. Each time the target takes damage, it can repeat the saving throw.
Okay, so it sees everybody as...
Yes. When...
Oh, wait, is that a charmed spell?
Fear.
Or frightened?
Fear.
Fear? Okay, so it gets advantage. Let me just get it one more time. Okay, that time it's 15.
Ah! Needs it. I was about to be so cool, you guys. That's...
You're still cuckoo stuff.
Cuckoosta. I am going to... That's it, then.
Okay. Next up is Mycos.
How many of them are in like a 10-foot area that I can get?
All 4 of them are clustered together.
Okay. This ain't gonna be a giant womp like the other thing was. But, as an action, I'm gonna throw an object. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Arcane Weapon on my blaster rifle. Okay?
Okay.
So, I'm not actually even getting an attack out this turn, as luck would have it. But, my potion gauntlet, you see, click in place, and a noxious-looking green vial comes out. And I just throw that right into the middle of them. You see that vial shatters, and a green cloud spreads up from the ground as it forms an acrid cloud. I'm going to need con saves from everyone inside.
Very nice. The 2 wimpy cultists get an at 20.
They pass.
Wow.
Oh, fuck. I mean, I pressed the wrong button. I mean, poopies.
Poopies.
And the cult fanatics also get an at 20.
Okay, well, if they stand in there any longer, or if they stand in there again, it's just an acrid cloud that's going to linger for a minute. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Next up is Ash.
I am going to add to the cloud of acrid smoke and cast my cloud of daggers in the same area. So they are going to need, it's actually, so how does that go? It's a creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time, or it takes, so I'm going to roll.
Sorry, my dog
4d4.
licked my toe.
That's weird.
So, what is there a dex save or anything, Ash?
Nope. That is, they take 8 damage. And they take... It says, you fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range. A creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area
Okay,
for the
gotcha.
first time, or when its turn
Gotcha.
starts there.
That's right.
So
Okay, so
they all take 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
And that stays there while I'm concentrating. So they're going to take that on the start of their next turn as well.
I'm doing the math in my head. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I just realized something. That's all.
Oh, what did you realize? Oh, 8 damage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, okay, gotcha. So the cultists, the little wimpy guys, they are you see one of them is on death's door and the other one did not get hit, but one of them is on death's door.
How did he not get hit?
So one of them would be outside of the cloud, right? To not get hit.
No, let me rephrase this. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so you said it was 8 damage, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what I'm doing is combining their HP. So what I will say what they did was that each one of them took. Okay, so both of them are bloodied. There. Everybody got hit. So, now, next up is these little wimpy cultist guys. And they are going to move up and attack Ash. And they roll a nat 1. One of them does. And then the next one, the second guy will go. He got a nat 20. What the...
I'm going to do Uncanny Dodge.
To the damage, okay. Well, I mean...
Yep.
So... max damage. So, that's 14 half, so 7.
Alright.
You are so lucky.
Mm-hmm.
He rolled the crit, and then he rolled max damage again.
Ooh.
So Shane, how
Again.
good is your dex save?
Should be really good. Right?
My dex save is... So my dex is +3.
No, wait, that's not your save, Shane.
How do you...
Dex
It's gonna be at
save.
least 6.
Yeah, it's gonna be at least 6.
How do you...
So you got your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency. If you're
Proficiency?
proficient.
Okay, yeah, it's +6.
Cool. Good. Good to know.
That's not a
Okay.
good thing.
When he's asking that, yeah, that's not a good thing. Next up is
I should just be a fighter. Jesus Christ.
Quinn.
Cool. Cool. So where are they all at, Levi?
Doesn't matter.
It kind of does.
They're all 10 feet. They're all in front in a
Within a 20-foot
Okay,
sphere of everybody?
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to...
One did move up on Ash. So 2 of them actually moved up on Ash. So
Cool. How far away are they from their friend? Like you say, they're all within 20 feet, but the 2 of them are right on Ash?
yeah, because Ash went up there too.
So,
Right, so
All right,
crap.
cool.
Can
Well-
I use my...
Nope.
Shit. Fuck.
So cool. I'm going to cast Fireball, and I'm going to put it so Ash, the 2 guys are in it, and the 3rd guy, I'm going to try and get him in it as well. So Ash and everyone inside the hole needs to do a dexterity saving throw.
Can I use my reaction to push Ash out of the way? Like,
No,
maybe give
'cause then-
advantage?
I got a 23. Don't
Yeah,
worry
that's
about
why I
it.
wasn't worried about him.
Shane,
Yeah.
rogue,
I was a dumbass. Yes.
level 7 rogues. Get the skill Evasion.
Oh my gosh, yes. Evasion. Yes.
When you're
I
subjected to an
used
effect that
that.
allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, you instead
Mm-hmm.
take no damage if you succeed.
Why do you think
So,
I was
yes,
trying
use-
to... I was going to do
Yes.
this.
Sorry,
Yes.
I
You're
use
good.
evasion. Thank you.
You get evasion.
Gosh, man.
Okay. Only
D&D
one
is
person.
hard,
Wait,
man.
one
It's a
One
person-
16.
Dex. Okay, only one person passed.
Okay, so they take 29 damage. Cut in half is 14.
Only one man is standing, I believe. Wait, hold on. Let me double check that. Yeah, but only one of them is standing.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I take that back. No, 2 of them are standing. One of them is bloody. I mean, one of them's on death's door. I apologize. Okay. Next up is Akusta.
Okay.
Light them up.
Alright, I am going to do Mind Whip on the cultist that is bloodied, I guess.
Crack that whip.
Okay.
Okay, give me an intelligence saving throw.
That's a 19.
Coronal shift.
Okay. That's a 7. There you go.
Full damage.
Yay!
Okay. So I'm gonna roll 3d6 psychic damage. That is 8 psychic damage. Kind of a poo-poo yucky roll. This guy can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. On its next turn, it has to choose between a move, an action, or a bonus action. So he can't move and cast a spell, or like.
But he has to do one or the other. Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
And he can't use a bonus action. Well, he would have to choose between moving, an action, or a bonus action. So yeah.
Gotcha.
Wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you cast that on the dude that ran up on Ash, or did you cast it on the dude in the back?
I cast it on the dude that was bloodied, but not on Death's Door.
So was that the guy in the back, DM, or was that the guy that ran up on Ash?
That was the guy that was up on Ash.
Okay.
Outstanding.
He gets it.
Next up is Mykos.
Well, I think I'm just gonna kind of keep it easy. Are the dudes in the? No. There's a dude that ran up.
One guy is on death's. One guy is on. The guy that's next to Shane is on Death's Door, I should say.
And that's the guy that just got hit with that spell.
Yeah.
And there's another dude that ran up on us.
Yeah.
The guy that's on Death's Door, I'll target him first, I guess. With let's do a dagger swing.
Okay.
There's my cool. That's a 12 plus 8, dirty 20.
Kill him.
I do. I just I give him the Uncle Ernie treatment with my dagger. Just thack, 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 thack. And
Okay, so
the other guy who's still kind of up in our grill, I'm gonna hit him with the crossbow if I can.
go for it.
Not the best roll. 15.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Voila. Now that I cast Arcane Weapon on it, that's 10 plus 5, so 15 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 10 acid damage.
This guy's on Death's Door.
Sick.
Next up is Ash.
So Ash is going to take there's only the one guy left, right?
Oh, just one.
Okay.
So Ash is going to take aim with his blaster, which has the 1d6 of elemental damage, and do a normal attack with a 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. We have 13 to hit, or 13 damage. Sorry.
Finish him.
So Ash just kind of like peeks out from behind the edge of the door and like sees the guy going like, and he's just like Han Solo and Darth Vader, just like, pew, 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 pew. And he's like, "That's it? Okay, we're good."
Yep, you got them all.
Awesome. So, as these guys fall and all that, you're so... Basically, you are in this dining hall alone. So happy and all that, like, or at least relieved that you're alone. Someone go roll me a perception check for me, please.
So good at those.
Ooh.
I rolled a 6.
Yeah, Chris? Oh,
Got
is that...
a 9.
You got 0?
No one.
1 minus 1, baby.
No. So, what did so 0,
6.
9, what?
Or sorry, 8.
And
8.
Akusta?
I got a 9, yeah.
Akusta?
I got 18 plus 4. That would be 22.
I don't know how perfect this is that Akusta saw this. But as you finish, as Ash does the final blow, in this dining hall, there is an upper level, kind of like railing and such, where people can go, but it's kind of darkly lit, and you see a figure watching you with glowing red eyes.
I'm gonna say to him, Ragnar, is that you? Do I have to roll to see if I can talk to this person?
Go ahead and roll.
Uh-oh. I don't think it's Ragnar. I got a 17.
You can talk to this person, but they are not communicating back to you. So you know that they heard you. In fact, you don't hear anything.
Okay.
Like, you hear emptiness.
What are you... Okay. Communicate what you're doing.
I'm gonna try to use my visor on it.
Well, now, did Akusta... Akusta's the only one that saw him
It's up to her.
unless she communicates it with you.
so Akusta puts her finger to her lips and points up.
There you go.
Ash is kind of gonna look up and be like, what?
Quinn's going to sit down to eat.
This figure does not... You don't see anything with your visor.
Like,
With your focus.
Ash is gonna try and use the same kind of like mind cord crap that he uses with
Message.
Akusta.
Message cantrip.
He's just gonna be like, "Who the fuck are you?"
You hear nothing. All of a sudden, you see this figure hop down in gold plate mail and a golden helmet. You cannot see his face, and it has his eyes glowing red.
Hi, I'm Quinn.
And when he lands, it's a thud. Like, it's like when Iron Man lands, you know? Like, it's like a like, it's not graceful.
I'm picturing a reverberating echo through the dining hall.
Yes, exactly.
Alright, I'm gonna tell him, we don't have to fight. What's going on? What's up?
He looks directly at all of you, or looks at and then stops at you, Akusta, and just hear him finally talk to you in your head, and says, "I'm watching you."
I signed this to the other members of the party.
I look at him.
In that moment, Akusta, you get a message from Ragnar in your head.
Okay.
Literally, that just says, "Run."
Okay, I signed to everyone run.
We all just like take off, like I'm just like, Akusta, like I saw what that guy did, like nope, gone. Like I'll trust Akusta on this one. Like Ash in his head saw what that guy did, and unless he has like some kind of magical powers or some kind of technological ability he has no idea how to do, that guy's gonna kill him. And so Ash is like, let's get the fuck out of here.
Quinn offers him a turkey leg.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
Akusta slaps it out of his hand and like gestures toward the door.
I'll catch up.
Mykos would like to do two things. He throws a potion in Akusta's hand, nods, now,
Akusta chugs it.
and I say, "Is that you, Crisp?"
No response.
Use your visor.
I already tried. Nothing came up. Which, why would it? It was made by him.
Yeah.
So, but, I mean, solid gold plate mail? The council? He was gonna go visit the council?
Just the helmet was solid gold.
No,
The
the
whole
whole.
thing.
It's not salt. It's not. Yeah, and it's not like gold. It's like colored gold or whatever. It's like because
Oh.
gold is actually super soft, you know.
Yeah.
Gold-plated
It's like
then.
So
coated.
gold
Yeah,
plated. Yeah.
Okay. Akusta's already running.
Same.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Like Ash is like right behind Akusa, be like, "No, this is bad plan, dude. Let's get out of here."
So
Just
Quinn, you pulled the turkey leg out and offered it to him, right?
yeah.
He draws his sword and knocks it out of your hand.
I tell everyone, run, watch this,
No.
and I stand about. I move a little bit away from him, and basically I just like, you know what? You're really big. You're really tall. You're kind of an asshole. You don't talk back when people are talking to you. It's a really shitty attitude.
Time to slap.
I'm standing there while everyone's running. Yeah, go.
Jesus Christ.
I'm staying about 10 feet. I'm staying about 10 feet away from him.
You have a plus 10 to your run speed.
Nice.
Run.
I do.
Yeah, we're all hauling ass. Like Quinn,
And you're
come
just
on.
standing there, Quinn.
I'm backpedaling a little bit, but yeah, I'll stand there.
It's a good time to slap your ass,
And
man.
And I'd like to ready a spell.
He walks slowly up to you and raises his sword. Does a 19 hit.
Shield, it doesn't hit.
Okay. Well, he's gonna attack again. Does a 25 hit.
Yes, it do hit.
Mm-hmm.
Totally fine. So I readied my spell. I wanted to do something. I'm not going to hurt him.
What do you want to do?
It's flavor. So I'll take the damage or whatever. Hopefully it's
Will
not enough to
you?
kill me. Why not? And I'm going to cast Dimension Door.
So he's gonna hit you.
Do it. Hit me hard.
He hits you for 10 slashing damage
Okay.
and 18 necrotic damage.
Okay, that's fine. Is that it?
He can attack you again.
He missed his
I
first
would
attack,
like-
though, right?
He missed his first. He's got 3.
He's got 3.
He's still got shield
So-
up.
I still got shield up. Got 28.
28?
Or he took. That's how much damage he gave me. Was 18
gotcha,
and
gotcha.
10.
So as I'm running away,
I'd like to.
hope you do something because he just rolled a nat 20.
I
as
told
I'm
you. I
running
told.
away-
Ash, shut your mouth. You're running.
all right.
I told you I cast Dimension Door.
Okay, what do you do with Dimension Door?
Dimension Door. I move 500 feet to a place that I can picture vividly in my mind.
Okay, where do you picture and where do you go?
So, we didn't move very far. I would like to imagine that through the tunnels and such, I could get either back to the entrance door or where they are running towards ahead of them. Like,
Okay, so this is all.
basically, see ya.
So, all you guys, this was all in one turn, and I'm saying you guys did the other 3 did their full dash action. So, what's your guys' speed? How far can you dash?
I'm standard, whatever, like 30.
They can move like
I
100.
don't know what that is.
They can move like 150 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, it can move 150 feet.
My walking speed's 35, so I'm a little bit faster.
My speed right now is
175.
40.
180.
Okay, so you guys got.
So I'm a little bit behind you two.
Okay, so you guys dashed out of there. You dimension doored. I think probably a little bit ahead of them.
A little bit?
Let me finish. You teleported to the end of the hallway while they were just at the beginning of the hallway, basically. So, like, they rounded the corner to get down to the first hallway where the dog was originally standing guard, and you're at the end. Like, you just teleported there. Like,
Perfect.
Come on, let's go.
That's exactly what I wanted to do. Exactly what I wanted to do.
I don't know if I'm in range. Can I cast a command on the dog?
On the dog?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you could cast command. You could probably also just persuade to do something because he likes you.
Okay. I don't mind using a spell slot for this. I'm going to I'm going to tell him to follow.
Follow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Okay.
But he would do it if he likes us, right?
Yeah, he would. So, and by the way, he failed anyway.
Okay.
But he would follow you because he likes you. So he starts running after you.
So as we leave that door, Ash uses his second spell slot to cast Cloud of Daggers in that doorway as they're running away,
Nice.
Oh.
and he's concentrating on it as we're running.
So you run away. I say you successfully disengaged with this character.
We're on the other side of the door now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arcane lock.
Yeah. So my arcane daggers are on the other side of the door.
So he can try to break it down if he wants, but he's going to be taking damage as he does.
What does Arcane Lock do?
I will read you exactly the verbiage.
Yeah.
You touch a closed door, window, gate, chest, or other entryway, and it becomes locked for the duration. The duration is until dispelled. You and the creatures you designate when you cast the spell can open the object normally. You can also set a password that, when spoken within 5 feet of the object, suppresses this spell for 1 minute. Otherwise, it is impassable until it is broken or the spell is dispelled or suppressed. Casting knock will suppress it.
So until it's dispelled. So you put the lock on, right? Mm-hmm. You like turn around, throw the lock on, and you start running. You then hear a poof, poof, and then you hear the lock fall off as he dispels magic.
Damn.
And you hear the door open, and he just keeps on walking. I mean, you guys are running.
He's standing there in a cloud of daggers piercing him.
And he takes whatever. He takes it with stride. It doesn't matter how much damage it is. And he stands there, or he starts walking to the end of the hallway, watching you guys leave. And he stops, stands, and just watches you. Akusta, you hear a voice, and it's from him in your head. It just says,
"Good first interview."
Akusta does not mention this to the other party members.
and that's where we'll end our session.
Yeah.
Oh man!
I got something though.
What?
Once we are safely outside of the castle, Akusta pulls out her notebook and starts writing. She says, "I need to come clean. You know that when we first encountered Ragnar, I got us out of that situation. In return, I said I would help him. And he asked me what I wanted. I said I wanted more power. The truth is, I met with him last night, which is why I knew that he knew where we were. This is why we need to move. And, you know, I really thought I could pull this off. This is not the first time. I haven't thought it all the way through. This is not the first time one of my plans has failed. Ragnar, I wanted to try to make this work. I would never turn on you guys. Never. I wanted to play both sides. I don't know if I can do that now. I can't trust Ragnar. I thought he was smarter than he was. He is kind of not that smart, but he is very dangerous. So, but I do still have him on the hook. I can still try to polish this turd. And,
Ash just kind of is like looking at Kusta like, alright,
so,
cool.
yeah, he asked me to tell him where we were going. I asked him if there was anything at the castle, and he gave me, like, a very vague and very shitty answer. And I was furious to see him in that dining hall. I honestly thought that I could make friends with him, and that did not work. Not to my advantage, anyway. So, here we are right now. That's all my cards on the table.
So, Akusta, all I'm gathering from this is that you would make a very good informant in a thieving crew. Thank you for coming forward with this. For this group, this is a huge advantage. Keep your association with Ragnar. That allows us to know what he's doing, as dumb as that idiot is, and it will allow us to understand what's going on in the underbelly of this city. Fantastic. I'm happy that your relationship with him is producing results, and I'm very happy that you've decided to show it or share it with us.
So, question.
Sorry, go ahead, Quinn.
You said you're friends with Ragnar because it gives you a benefit or an advantage.
Akusta writes, I thought it would. So far, it hasn't. Apparently, the guy in the plate mail is basically Ragnar's boss, and subsequently, my boss.
So what makes us different? Why are you friends with us if it's not for a gain?
She looks at you, Quinn, for, like, quite a while here, and, like, she just has, like, disbelief in her eyes, and she writes, isn't it obvious? She writes, I haven't had friends. You guys are my first friends outside of the city of Discord. I only made one friend while I was there. Before that, I had no friends for 10 years. I'm friends with you guys because I love all of you. Even you, Mykos.
Why do I need special mention?
Even you, Quinn.
Oh, okay. That makes
And
me
yes,
feel
even you, Asher.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, well, that's all I need. It's reassurance. I mean, people make mistakes trying to do stuff, and next time just let us know and we can help.
Akusta writes,
Agreed.
every plan I've made since coming to the city has failed. But
Possibly because you're doing them by yourself.
she nods. She says, maybe I can make better decisions now.
if we're all coming clean about our motivations, I'll be honest, I've been aimless for a long time. I just wanted to be free. I didn't want my parents holding me down. I didn't want anyone else holding me down. I just wanted to be able to do what I wanted, but I feel I've changed. So I'm telling you now, I'm taking this castle back.
And that's where we'll end our session. Thank you so much
Fantastic.
for joining us this evening, this session, this crazy session. I've been your drunkle. Thank you for tuning in. Good night.
Let's hear it for the drunkle.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now go give me another one.
That was like a 4.5 hour session, my dude.